Welcome to 2K Sports. We have a Monday night of basketball for you. With Grant Hill and Chris Webber, I'm Brian Anderson. Allie LaForce will be joining us as well. Now we get a chance to check some stats for Saddiq Bey.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Before we get going here, we have time for a pregame courtside report. Allie LaForce, it's all yours.
BA, we've seen smaller market teams unhappy with how the buyout system has played out as of late. Agents using their leverage to get their clients to a more glamorous situation. Is it truly shifting the balance of power? That's subject to debate, guys, but these concerns aren't going away anytime soon.
Well, we'll see what comes of it, Allie. Thank you. And Grant, both of these teams very efficient, striping it from distance.
Well, it's the name of the game nowadays. The math is unavoidable. If you can't space the floor, you get left behind.
Now the starting group for the visitors. They've got Chris Middleton, Drew Holiday out there with Dylan Brooks. Then there's Rudy Gobert, and it's Najee in at the power forward position. And for the Grizzlies, and the Grizzlies start out with the ball. That three's off the mark. Now here's Holiday. He's closely guarded. Shot clock at 5. From deep three-point range. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Holiday. Booker against Brooks. He's covered by Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. Top of the key. They grab their own miss. And Gobert with a block. They retain possession. Little, no good.
Their focus next trip has to be getting a high-quality shot. I mean, they don't want to start the game over 5.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
For Memphis, they've gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. Pass to Booker. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Brooks with the rebound.
Just brutal. I mean, 5 straight misses to begin the game.
On the wing, Holiday. Now Gobert. Puts it up. It's good. Off the glass.
And for Gobert, his offense continues to catch up with the elite defense. He's becoming a legitimate two-way threat.
Now here's Booker. Currently scoring almost 32 a game. So valuable on offense. Here's Bey. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You can learn a lot by watching him operate in their offense.
For Kansas City, they've gone 2 of 3 to get this one going. Holiday passes to Brooks. Here's Gobert. Booker defending. Puts it up from 12. Gobert no good.
Oh, he found the open space from mid-range. Just maybe rush his release a little bit.
Little turnaround. Booker can't get it to go. Outside Holiday. And he can't get that one. Memphis trailing here. Booker, the pass to Bey. He's covered by Holiday. Fades and shoots. Another miss. He's 0 for 2 now.
I like what he was trying to do. Shaking the D with the fadeaway. Tough look.
Driving in. Here's Gobert. Nice work on the boards, paying off with a basket.
I love the ferocity from Gobert. Snagging that board and getting the putback, he wasn't going to be denied.
Pass to Bey. 20 feet. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. For Kansas City, they've gone 3 of 7 so far. Well, you can't ever feel safe with Holiday on the floor. Grant, he is one of the great ball hawks in the NBA.
Yeah, he reads plays very well. He has a good wingspan to swipe away errant passes. One of the many reasons Holiday is such a great defender.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
And a bit of a battle for the ball. And the officials signal a jump ball here. And we've got to see that sensational mobile one block again.
That'll put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Now here's Holiday. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. Brooks outside. 6 to shoot. It's Middleton on the wing. Shoots. And they'll get another chance. Pass to Holiday. Back to Middleton. Tries again. It's rebounded by Memphis. Home court didn't seem to help last time they met. We'll see if it makes a difference this time.
Last time, free throw shooting was their kryptonite. Just could not keep pace.
Oh, Brooks with the steal. Pass to Holiday. Back to Brooks.
2 minutes remaining in the fight. 2 minutes.
Shot clock at 6. Shots blocked. They get it back. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. That shot off. Now Memphis takes it the other way.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Outside Booker. Tries to snap the cold streak. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 6 rebounds in the game.
This is not his quarter. He needs to give up some touches and recalibrate.
Pass to Najee. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
Timeout called. Memphis.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Grizzlies.
So both teams changing it up here. We've got 1:13 left in the opening quarter. Outside Porter. To stop the drought. The shot no good. Kansas City has gone 0 for 3 from downtown. Off with the layup.
That's a shot they're always happy to get, even when he blows the finish.
A nice shot by Oakley.
Well, it's all about the assist on that play. He puts it in the perfect spot.
And he lobs it up to the rim.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter.
Away team foul. That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
An open look for Porter.
And you see that in building their lead, they've done an impressive job on the defensive glass.
Oh, it's stolen. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. Good on the second one. Here's Middleton. And that concludes the first quarter of play. They're up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway just after this short break. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
No question. It's been stifling thus far, preventing that offense from establishing any kind of rhythm.
And Kansas City shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. It's Middleton on the wing. And he's going for the oop here. Stolen away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt. Well, C-Web, congratulations are in order for being elected into the 2021 Basketball Hall of Fame class. Man, it's been a long time coming. Congrats.
Oh, man, thank you. I'm so incredibly thankful to everyone who supported me over the years. Shout out to Sacramento Kings. You know, I'm just honored to be recognized among the greatest to ever do it.
And for the Grizzlies. To the paint. He's off on that one. Good D by Gobert. Kicks it out to Middleton. Shot clock at 5. Ooh, some solid defense from Herter. Memphis trailing here. Here's Oakley. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. He has 6.
Tremendous adjustment in there. They're hard to stay focused on the hoop when you got to that.
For the away team.
We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter now. Pass to Middleton. Blocked. Here's Christopher. Checking his stats. He's scoring around 9.5 points per game. Cash. Assisting on the play was Porter. Now here's Warren. Not a lot of room. It's rebounded by Memphis. After this game, they can look forward to Washington, where they'll match up against the Wizards. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Middleton covering. Pass to Porter. Jacks up a 3. And they get it back. Goes back up. And it's Memphis with another.
I mean, he's out there on an island all by himself. I mean, good job to stay cool and train.
Here's Najee. Driving to the basket. Misses from close range. The Grizzlies have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Pass to Oakley. Second chance effort. Rebound by Middleton. For Kansas City, they've gone 0 for 6 in the second. Not looking good. And rejected. He's covered by Warren. They get the rebound. Knocked away. A shot to stop the drought. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
His first personal foul. First team foul.
And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Grizzlies.
They deserve a lot of credit for the defense they've played in the paint here early. Contesting shots, blocking shots, just making life difficult on the opposing shooters in general.
The other thing that's been effective so far tonight is their fast break. A lot of points coming on the run.
The first free throw is good. And good on the second, so he makes them both.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Booker, the pass to Bay. Here's Christopher. Last game, he had 28 points. For 3, Booker hits the three-pointer. Booker's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Well, Booker can just bury you from the arc if you let him. He's a pretty efficient range shooter.
Brooks left side. And it's Little with a rebound. The Grizzlies have gone 4 of 10 from the field in the second.
Love to see him battling in there. I mean, go get it, little fella.
Pass to Brooks. Lets the 3 fly. That one no good. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Outside Booker. He's covered by Warren. Brooks with the rebound.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Pass to Najee. Lots of room. Grizzlies with the rebound.
Oh, the defense with no impact at all. Just didn't have the feel for his jump shot.
He's covered by Warren. Lays it up and banks it in. And the Grizzlies lead by 5.
Boy, absolutely no rim protection, leading to a lot of easy buckets.
Now here's Brooks. Tightly guarded. Pass to Najee. Outside Warren. Three-pointer. Knocks it down from distance. Warren's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Memphis calls timeout.
And as a rule of thumb, the road can really test your team's depth. But they all stepped up and collectively produced a lot of points.
The bench did exactly what they needed to do. Without their production, who knows if they win that game?
teams will make substitutions. .127 left to play in the first half. Pass to Booker. Bay left side. Clock at 6. Over Gobert. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
To the middle. That one's good. This game is all even. Gobert's got 6.
Incredible balance on that take. You gotta respect watching Gobert muscle his way through the defense.
Pass to Little from the arc. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
They're shooting nearly 50% from beyond the arc, and their confidence is growing.
Brooks outside. Shoots over Bay. Here's Najee. No good on the shot. Now Memphis takes it the other way. Here's Booker. Can't get it to drop. Ooh, good work defensively by Holiday. Kansas City has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. And the layup falls.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Booker fires from way outside. Oh, no good on the last second attempt there. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's the Grizzlies leading by 1. We've got more in store for you right after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Hey, welcome back to the NBA on 2K Sports. This is Ernie Johnson. Kenny the Jet Smith is right here. Say hey to the folks, Kenny.
Hey, folks.
Say hey to the folks, Shaq.
Hey, folks.
Hey, let's get this party started. For the Grizzlies, the first quarter was pretty even. They only had a couple rough stretches, and as the first period came to a close, they had a 4-point deficit. And after being behind to start this second quarter, they came out rolling and now maintain a slight edge. Kenny, what do you think about the Grizzlies?
There's been a ton of energy in this building tonight. And the way this one's going, they're going to need the energy down the stretch. It's a tight ball game, and their fans know how to give them a lift when they need it.
And Shaq, let's get your input on the visiting team.
With how they're shooting, it's a miracle they're still in this game. There's still a whole half left to go. We need to stop wasting shots and get serious about finding quality looks.
That's all for now. Say goodbye to the folks. Thanks for joining us. Third quarter, just about ready to begin.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. And Kansas City shooting a low 26% from the field. And on the floor for J.B. Bickerstaff as we get into the second half. Dylan Brooks is out there with Drew Holiday. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Chris Middleton. And it's Najee in at the 4. Clock is at 3. Here's Brooks. And that misses. That would have put him up. Memphis has gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Here's Booker. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Booker's got his second bucket of the night.
There's nothing you can do if you're the defense. Booker is so solid at hustling shots in through contact.
Pass to Najee. Here's Middleton. Kept alive. Gobert misses the layup.
Slow to get warm after the break. 0 for 3 now. Maybe they need an early timeout just to try to settle things down.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line for your Grizzlies, Sadiq Bey. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Bay. And so Bay nails both of them. And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Middleton outside. Shot clock at 6. Here's Najee. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. Middleton's got 3 assists now in this one.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Booker, the pass to Bay. Back to Booker. Shot from 16. Another shot. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
That's his second personal foul.
Rudy Gobert picks one up.
Team foul. At the line for your Grizzlies, number 13. Taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And that one misses. The Grizzlies making a switch here. And the second free throw is good. The visitors with the ball. Middleton outside. Connects from downtown. Middleton's got his first 3 points of the game.
Oh, you love to see that kind of vision from Gobert. As much attention as he draws from the D, there's bound to be an open man, and he just got to find him.
Soft touch off the glass. And the Grizzlies lead by 3.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Now Holiday. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Chalk up 2 there.
It's nice to see they're not settling for 3-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
No, you're right. He'd take that 10 out of 10 times. He's not going to miss it.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Down low. Here's Bay. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. Bay's got 6.
They're not playing defense with anywhere near the passion they showed in the first half. There's been a big-time drop-off.
Back to Warren. Shot from the wing. Second chance shot. And Gobert with the lay-in. Give him 8.
And that's why you never stop working in the paint at either end of the floor.
Outside Porter. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from 14. And it's Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. Inside for the lead. And he lays it up and in.
Great timing and coordination. Lays it in coming off that pick.
Pass to Porter. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, he just hit a rough patch. He's trying to climb out of it, but he hasn't been successful.
Now here's Middleton. He's got 5. Second shot opportunity. Gobert with the bucket. Gobert's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Adds to their lead. They've been able to rely on him all night.
And the Grizzlies call time here.
Yeah, they're hoping to turn things around with this timeout.
Yeah, they have to regroup and revisit their strategy at the defensive end.
The Grizzlies have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Pass to Porter. Back to Herter. Here's the three. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got 3 assists in the game.
Intelligent ball movement. The offense looking one step ahead there.
Middleton outside.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
The Grizzlies pull it in.
Oh, gritty defense. Protecting the rim at all costs against a guy who has all sorts of ways to finish. And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And rightfully so. Also, how lackluster was the defense right there with the score this tight?
To the paint. Here's Bay. Great D that time from Middleton. For Kansas City, they've gone 6 of 13 to open up this second half. 6 to shoot. Back to Warren. Over Porter. Not enough on that one as it misses. Memphis has gone 4 of 8 from 3. A nice percentage. Bay, no good.
He'll breathe a big sigh of relief if they hang on to win this game. He's not done much to contribute tonight.
Warren. 43 seconds left in the third. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. Little's checked in for Memphis. Devin Booker comes in for Porter Jr. The Grizzlies have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. Pass to Booker. Here's Christopher. Outside for Booker. Knocked loose. And there's the call on Dylan Brooks. That's foul number 2 for him.
Third team foul. Substitution for the away team.
And here are the Grizzlies now. 2-point game. From 10 feet away. That one off the back iron and out. Looking to win the drought. No good there.
Love to see him battling and go get it, little fella.
3 quarters of play and a close one here. It's the Grizzlies up by 2. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
This is how you quarterback an offense. He sees and anticipates what the defense is doing.
Three tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Booker against Gobert. 6 on the shot clock.
Hey, yo, look at the clock.
Brooks with the rebound.
He hasn't chipped in with many points tonight. Good thing he has the guys around him to carry the weight.
We've got Drew Holiday. Rudy Gobert is out there with Dylan Brooks. And it's Najee in at the 4. Now here's Booker. It's blocked by Gobert.
And just a top-tier shot blocker in the league. Gobert's massive wingspan is a huge reason why he wipes away all those shots.
Here's Holiday. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Herter can't hit.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
He's played with a doggedness and determination. That's how you end up with double-digit boards.
Brooks from outside. Drops in the 3. Brooks has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. Timeout called. Memphis.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Bad shot selection as well as some bad luck. I mean, that's not going to help you score points.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over that last break, I was able to catch the message that the Grizzlies head coach was giving to his team. He is not happy about their perimeter play at either end. They're getting killed with the 3 ball both ways. He said it's a battle they can't lose if they want to come out of here with the win.
As always, Allie, we thank you.
Gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
It's hauled in by Herter. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. The layup misses. Kansas City has gone 1 for 2 from deep in this 4th quarter. Takes a 13-footer. Deflected. Out to the right wing. Fires the 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
Oh, man, as good of a shooter as he is, it drives him crazy to miss a wide-open 3 like that.
Takes the 3. Grizzlies with the rebound.
It's been a really tough quarter for him. I mean, he cannot get his shots to drop.
Pass to Booker. That one's good for 2. And the Grizzlies lead by 1.
Good court vision from Booker. He sees a wide open man and gets him the ball for an assist.
Up top, Brooks. Here's Najee. Herter defending. Najee, good. Neither team able to build a lead and sustain it.
After 6 lead changes, it feels like it could come down to one big play.
Outside Herter. 3-pointer. Goes back up. And it's good on the layup.
At this stage of the game, the offensive rebounding and putback is massive. It feels like a 4-point swing.
Yeah, that is a huge play. It looked like they had to stop until he came to the rescue.
And the loudest section gets free t-shirts. Let's see who's the loudest. All right, look who's coming up to the court. Come on and get down for your Pregame. All right,
checked in for Herder. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First team foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
At the line for the away
All right,
team.
guys, what do you think about the hustle
Taking
stats
2
for
shots.
Memphis?
All those block shots, that's a clear indicator of the great D they've been playing. Not giving them an inch of space out there.
Another area where they've done a great job tonight is forcing the issue on D and getting some steals.
And he knocks down the first one. Both shots good from the strike. Memphis trailing here. Launches it. And it's Gobert with a rebound.
His field goal percentage has dipped this quarter. I mean, his movement has to be better. He has to find the open spots on the floor.
That one goes in.
He's getting hotter the deeper we get into this game. I mean, he didn't give him much of anything in the first half.
Now here's Booker. And it's good for 2.
Huge, man. I mean, the defense knows what Booker is capable of, but cannot get a stop.
Pass to Najee. On the wing, Brooks. And he's going for the lob. And it's blocked. Here's Booker. The shot, no good. Good D by Gobert. For Kansas City, they've gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And stolen by Bay. All alone on the break. And Booker with the jam.
We've seen Booker put up crazy numbers. He's got a nose for scoring points.
Kansas City has gotten 1 of 3 to fall from downtown here in the fourth.
And they got to refocus. Too many careless turnovers will kill your momentum.
Take a look at the New Balance player of the game, Drew Holiday.
Yeah, really the standout element of this game tonight was his offense and his ability to get inside by cutting the defense to shreds, finding lanes, even making them, and relentlessly attacking them.
Now here's Gobert. Middleton up top. Got a hand on it. And no one able to grab it as it goes out of bounds.
Away team ball.
A minute 37 left in the game. Right at the free throw line. Tipped. And they get it back. 2 on the clock. Second chance shot. And the layup is good. Coming down the stretch. It's still anyone's game.
Incredible effort and energy on both sides. These guys must be gassed.
Now here's Booker. blocked by Gobert. And here's Brooks. Gobert passes to Middleton. Looking to get it going. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Bay. Memphis with the ball. Outside Booker. Over to the left wing. Three-pointer, no good.
His effort level is there. You can't blame him on that. He's working to get good shots. He's just not connected.
Middleton against Booker. Middleton, no good.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Oh, man. Awful display from him so far. But you know he's going to keep working to try to turn it around.
Booker with it. And so it's a victory for the road team in this one. With the late victory, they upset plenty of these hometown fans.
They really should take this win to heart. When the pressure was on, they stepped up and worked twice as hard to overcome it.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Rudy, you guys came to play tonight. Can you talk about the motivation right from the opening tip?
We just wanted to have a good defensive game, come out ready and make sure we communicate and run back, because these guys are very talented, and we did a great job.
The communication paid off. Thanks so much.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. Alongside Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, and the entire 2K Sports crew, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for joining us. So long, everyone.
Yeah. Fuck. Hold on.
life is good. Life is good for sure.
Any critique of yourself in the video game? Anything we could do better?
I just wish my jumper was a little more consistent, but maybe I got to show something in the season. We'll see, though. But maybe on this one, we can get my jumper a little better.
All right.
We'll see.
Thank you so much.
I appreciate it.
Tyler, you're getting an early taste of NBA 2K.
Let's meet your home team. At the center position, number 45, Juan Hernan Gomez. Starting at point guard, number 26, Spencer Dinwiddie. Starting at the other guard, number 18, D'Angelo Russell. At power forward, number 32, Anthony Towns. At the other forward position, number 0, Jason Tatum. The head coach of your home team. Your home team.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. I'm Kevin Harlan. We've got Steve Smith and Greg Anthony alongside. And our sideline reporter tonight, David Aldridge. DA, take it away.
Thank you very much. Jaren Jackson Jr. is continuing in his father's NBA footsteps. Asked about that influence, Jaren said, just his heart for the game and tenacity. You have to be able to shoot and play defense because you don't want to be a liability. At the end of the day, my dad did all of that, and he won a ring. Kevin Jaren Jr. wants that last part, too.
I can see why, DA, and I think he's well on his way. Thank you for that one. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Jaren Jackson.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
And now the Lakers starting group. Julius Randle is out there with Barrett. Then it's Mitchell, and there's Jared Allen. And it's Murray in at point guard. They've got Towns. Also Tatum out there. ABC is out there with D'Angelo Russell. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point. You know, Steve, now that we have some time away from it, how strange and wild were the NBA playoffs in that bubble?
I think the wildest part, Kevin, was having players having the same living arrangements. We'll eventually look back and view it as one of the most interesting times in NBA history.
Yes, that goes in.
And maybe not the most explosive athlete, but Russell has the ability to change pace and knows when to be aggressive.
Now here's Allen. Here's Barrett. Lays it up off the glass.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
Mitchell against Russell. Now here's Tatum. He's guarded closely. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Mitchell outside. Lets it go from 11. Here's Allen. And the rebound paying off as they pick up 2 on the second chance bucket right there.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Reason why, lack of focus, lack of communication, which led to second chance points.
Now, here is Russell. Last game out, he had 14. 4 on the clock. Shot from the top of the key, and it's wide right. Hits off the rim. Lakers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
Home team ball.
Dinwiddie against Murray.
Switch.
The pass to Tatum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Tatum's got his second basket.
An incredible leaper at 6'8". Tatum is difficult to stop down low.
Murray, good.
A little artistry in the painted area, converting against the size.
Proving once again that when you attack with confidence, good things tend to happen.
And that one's good. Russell.
I mean, beautiful execution of the game plan offensively. So far, they are hitting 80% from the field.
For 3, Mitchell. And Tatum pulls it down. Gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Dinwiddie kicks to Russell. 6 on the shot clock. Down low. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Dinwiddie.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
Now here's Murray. Mitchell finds Allen. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
You two.
And the Lakers with possession here. Russell with it. Now defended by Mitchell. Some firepower from this offense tonight.
Yeah, they got a nice groove going right now offensively.
Towns for 3. The Lakers with the rebound.
Yeah, just an amazing game when they met them last time out. Talk about a photo finish.
If you let Julius Randle get to the rim, this is what you can expect.
Now here's Dinwiddie. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. Clock at 6. Here's Russell. The shot, no good. And the Lakers take it the other way. Here's Barrett, and he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. That one is on Towns.
Born in Toronto, Barrett joins a talented group of Canadians who have entered the NBA ranks.
Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. A big group substitution here for the Lakers. Pirtle, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Jaren Jackson comes in for Julius Randle. Poole's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And Paul's subbed in for Murray. And so Barrett nails both of them. On 5 of 8 from the field, shooting over 62%. Passes it to Walker. Clock at 4. From deep three-point range, it's rebounded by Barrett. And Barrett has got the ball here for the Lakers. This game coming on the heels of their win against Toronto.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
Marjanovic finds Walker. That's a miss. His second after 2 shots.
Trying to take advantage of soft defense. He might have gotten over eager.
And defensively, no matter the size of the man he's guarding, Walker really puts up a fight.
Some smaller guards pretend to battle, but Walker will bang with you, try to front you, pull on your jersey, whatever it takes. He backs down from no one.
Now Paul. after D'Angelo Russell's three-pointer that didn't go. Marjanovic against Barrett. Here's Pirtle, and the dunk by Pirtle.
Got to be on the lookout for Pirtle crashing the glass, using his body to wreck the defense on the boards.
And for Pirtle, the stats don't tell the whole story. Steve, he just does whatever he can to help his team.
He's a good screener, solid defender, runs the floor, and you can't teach his size.
Checked in. A moment here now to see the numbers for Julius Randle.
There's been a drop-off in the rebounding numbers. He seems to be getting out-muscled on the glass in a way we didn't see earlier in the season. His last 10 games, the totals have taken a huge hit.
Gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Russell passes to Nance. And here's Walker. They need this one. That's in for the first basket of the game after 3 attempts.
And Walker, the definition of a creative finisher. No foul, no problem.
Paul passes to Pirtle. Back to Paul. Steps back and fires. Still looking for his first make after that miss. He's 0 for 2. Walker with it. His scoring has been there on a regular basis. He's averaging more than 14 points a game.
You see the speed on display. Walker using it well whenever he gets into traffic.
Now here's Paul. Still looking for his first bucket in this one. And here is Pirtle. Back to Udo. It's deflected. Walker surveying the floor. Pass to Russell. Jacks up a 3. No good. Shot missing. So it's a tie game as we end the first. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. Enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far on the scoreboard. Guys, what's your take on the home team so far?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Especially at the start. You want to get something positive going and establish your rhythm.
Well, 50% from the floor. So the Lakers 5 right now. Chris Paul is out there with Jordan Poole. Then it's Jaren Jackson. Then there's Jakob Pirtle. And it's Udo in at the 3 spot. So they take the lead. Russell's got 6.
And something Russell did well in college, scoring off the pick and roll.
Paul passes to Pirtle. Back to Paul. Lakers working the ball around now. Here's Jackson. And not going to go. He misses the first attempt on the night. Here's Russell. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
That one on Jakob Pirtle.
And another thing you like about Russell, just good size at that lead guard position and makes him a handful to defend inside.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And this season, he's maintained very good form at the line, shooting at about an 83% clip.
Free throw good, Russell. And, Steve, the differences between the regular season and playoff basketball. Break them down for us.
You know, Kevin, it's a higher level of intensity, and execution is a must. It's also hard to prepare for the playoffs until you've experienced it.
Here's what the Lakers are going with right now. Jared Allen comes in for Jakob Poeltl. And Donovan Mitchell subbed in for Jordan Poole.
Being a lottery pick often comes with high expectations, but Russell has shaped into a quality NBA player.
Now, here's Mitchell. A 23-point game for him in the win against Toronto.
Some guys just understand how to generate points. He's one of them.
Ball against Russell. To the paint. The kick out to Walker. Just 5 on the clock. High post shot. Russell, no luck.
No other way to put it. Just a poor shooting performance for him, but luckily his teammates have picked up the slack.
And we think of Donovan primarily as a scorer first, but their fantastic pass.
Now, here is Russell. 8 points for him. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession. The list of contenders for the three-point contest is really interesting this year. Every one of these guys is capable of going lights out in a setting like that.
Yeah, the field is almost set, and I wouldn't want to have to make a prediction. These are all fantastic shooters. It's just a matter of who gets hot on that day.
You look at Tatum, and it's him all alone atop the voting. It's pretty much a done deal that he'll be showing off his long-range skills in the three-point contest.
Yep, and he's going to be scary to have to go up against if he's on that day. Nobody can shoot it like he can when he gets in a groove.
And the excitement for this year's three-point contest keeps growing as we get closer to All-Star Weekend. Some amazing shooters in line to take part.
Hard to pick a winner out of that group of contenders, but safe to say it's going to be a lot of fun to watch.
Now let's go to the sideline and catch up with our Hall of Famer, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, Donovan Mitchell is a force offensively, of course, but he knows there's room for work at the other end. He said, I feel the need to really get after it defensively and show that. I watch film on every person I'm guarding. Defense travels. Offense comes and goes. Guys, back to you.
He's never satisfied. I love that about him, D.A. Thanks.
And Smitty, inevitable that a player's physical gifts may diminish over the years. But one thing about Blake Griffin that will never go away is his leadership ability.
I totally agree. He's one of the most respected players in the NBA, and that will continue even after his playing days are over.
One word you can use to describe Jared Allen, Greg, is efficient. He doesn't waste his chances at the offensive end. I mean, like ever.
He's very smart with his shot selection, but don't let that take away from his defense. Allen takes a lot of pride in protecting the rim.
Big men have had the softest touch lately with this look at the leading field goal percentages among centers and power forwards in the last 10 games. Jared Allen, fourth.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
Every one of them possesses a great touch around the basket. When they receive the ball in good position in the paint, it is just about automatic.
Barrett for three. Good, and the assist goes to Murray. Now it's a 3-point Laker lead. And now we'll get perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
They're doing a great job defensively down low. They've already racked up a lot of blocks. They've established an intimidation factor early in this one.
And also, how about the fact defensively they're getting that backboard and getting out in transition, especially in this first half. More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game. And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
Dinwiddie finds Towns. Now here's Tatum. Over Mitchell. Hernan Gomez trying to break free. Tatum no good. Coach is liking what he's seeing from his offense.
And guys, they put the defense on the defensive.
Allen passes to Mitchell. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Mitchell's got 5 now.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
They're doing it by building it out, step by step, valuing each possession.
Here's Tatum. And nothing is falling for him right now. Lakers leading by 7. Randall dishes to Murray. Lined up there for Allen. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And you could see Allen's eyes light up when he saw the opportunity for that alley-oop and finishing it off in style. And one thing that separates Randall from other guys, his size. That spin move. He can do it off the drive, in the post, now going either direction.
Some changes. Acapurdo comes in for Jaren Allen. And Poole subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. On defense, the Lakers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Marjanovic. Randall with some nice D. And whirling around the floor, Greg, is there anyone Randall reminds you of?
I mean, they're different players, but Akeem Olajuwon had an unbelievable spin move. Takes a lot of body control, especially for taller guys. But when you do it well, man, it is tough to stop.
Here's Dinwiddie following the bucket by the Lakers. Here's Tatum. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Baiting the defender into a foul. Tatum wants to get to the line where he has always been terrific.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And with his percentage at 87, he's done just about everything they could have asked when it comes to free throw shooting.
The first one falls.
And the rise of Tatum, boy, it has been fun to watch. And many believe he's nowhere close to being done improving yet.
Larry Nance has checked in for Marjanovic. And so Tatum nails them both.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Now here's Randall. He's coming off a 13-point game against Toronto.
He was really aggressive on the glass, too. He really racked up on the boards out there.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Here's Dinwiddie following the score by DeJounte Murray. Just 4 to shoot. Tatum's shot is off.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Good work there as it goes. Randall's got the lead up to 13 now for the Lakers.
Man, I need to see some more assertiveness out of these defenders.
Dinwiddie finds Nance. Towns with the bucket.
And proving to be a prolific scorer from anywhere on the floor. That's a gimme for Towns.
Randall outside. And Barrett now top of the key. And the rejection by Towns.
Rejected by Towns. I mean, he's become a great shot blocker.
Now into the lineup for the Lakers, Jaren Jackson.
There's 18 seconds left in the second quarter. Murray against Dinwiddie. Now here's Murray. With 2 seconds left. And Jaren Jackson picks up the foul.
Jaren Jackson.
That is his first foul of the game.
Foul.
And now
Second
let's revisit
foul.
that exceptional mobile one block.
And guys, that is lockdown defense at its finest. Going right at the shot and then able to knock it away.
Now into the lineup for the Lakers.
And so we conclude the first half. Lakers ahead, up 11. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Carl, they made a run there at the end. How did that happen?
We didn't do a good job closing the half. We got to contain them from not making shots. We just got to do a better job.
We'll see if you can do that. Thanks, Carl. Back to you, Kevin.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
And now, the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Welcome back to 2K Sports, everybody. Ernie Johnson, Shaquille O'Neal, Kenny the Jet Smith. Let's talk about that first half. Looking at the Lakers. Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're going to work in the paint. Doing a great job. A good portion of their offense was generated inside. Really outperformed their opponent in that aspect. I expect the defense to pack it in a little more in the second half and try to force those guys to stay outside.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
Well, it's never fun. When you're playing against a team that's on fire. This team was on fire. They showed effort on defense, but it didn't matter. They couldn't get the stops. I don't think the opponent could sustain this kind of shooting.
And that'll do it for our halftime report. Stay tuned for the second half. About to get underway.
Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Jaren Allen with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
And it's not like everything's been at the rim. There's been a number of jump shots along the way.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next two quarters are any different from the first two. So far, it has been a runaway. Our second half of basketball, and presented by Gatorade. Let's see who's all fueled up and on the floor to start the third. They've got ABC. Towns is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Russell. And it's Dinwiddie in at the point guard position.
What a beautiful look. Randall continues to round out his game in the prime of his career.
Knocked loose. 5 on the clock. Dinwiddie with it. Outguarded by Murray. Offensive rebound. Here's Towns. Randall with some nice D.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Murray, the pass to Mitchell. He takes it in. Herman Gomez grabs the miss.
He goes up strong, but he is met with resistance. I think that surprised him a little bit.
Dinwiddie finds Hernan Gomez. Inside. And finish off by Hernan Gomez.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, defensively, your mantra at this point has to be no easy buckets.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one is on Towns.
Such a force as Allen goes to the line. A real throwback. Jared is a center who primarily operates near the hoop.
And the first one at the line is good.
You know, Jared Allen is a classic big man, and that includes the hair. He's got great blocking ability and is just a natural talent down low.
And Allen drops them both. Just over a minute and a half played here in the third. Mitchell against Russell. Pass to Tatum. Over Barrett. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Missing that one helps out all the analytical guys from the mid-range. This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Now here's Dinwiddie. He's been patient so far. Nothing on the scoreboard yet.
Never a bad idea to run the old pick play.
You're right. And if it produces a slam like that, you'll probably see more of them.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
And as we've seen at the defensive end, Murray can rack up a lot of steals.
Greg, the reason why we know this. Long arms, quick hands, and once he picks it, he's off to the races. A tremendous open court player.
Now, here's Mitchell. After D'Angelo Russell's miss. The drive by Mitchell. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
The strength of Donovan Mitchell going downhill off contact, able to muscle it through.
Well, he wasn't a Burger Chain All-American or a one-and-done college star, but Donovan Mitchell's rapid emergence in the NBA has caught many by surprise.
You know, GA, the first rookie ever to lead a playoff team in scoring. He was handed the keys right away, but he's not satisfied. He still wants more.
Jackson, he's checked in for Randall. Murray against Dinwiddie. And it's sent back by Allen.
And how about, and with that great length and awareness, Allen continues to build his reputation as a shot blocker.
And we just got a second look there at the exceptional mobile one block.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Four on the shot clock. Here's Gilmore. Misses the three.
And physically, there's no doubt they've been the stronger team. A +10 rebound advantage tells you all you need to know.
Here's Jackson, and he banks in the layup.
Jaren Jackson.
Jackson's got his first bucket in this one.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
Especially considering it's on the road in front of a tough crowd. They've been able to block out the distractions.
And it's sent back by Allen. The pass to Mitchell. And it's Mitchell with the jam.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
This has been an impressive performance tonight. Even with a big lead, they've maintained their focus.
A nice shot by Gallinari.
He'll do this to you all day. Gallinari working off the ball, getting the look he wants.
Shot's good by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 11.
The plan of attack is obvious. Get the ball inside and go strong to the rim.
Dinwiddie passes to Marjanovic. Dinwiddie outside. The three. The Lakers with the rebound.
He has gone ice cold this quarter. Obviously not helping their cause.
And how about the craftiness from Tatum? He plays smart, quick hands on defense, and able to block the shot.
Now, here is Gallinari. Stolen by Mitchell.
2 minutes.
We've got 1:55 left to play in the third. Here's Allen, and the rejection by Marjanovic. And he gets it back. Outside for Murray. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. To the middle. They shoot again. And that's 2 points on the layup. Mitchell's got 8 here in the quarter.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
This is who you want leading that play. A sure passer with great awareness.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 13. So the Lakers call timeout, their first. Teams changing it up here. Nice ball movement here by the Lakers. Here is Udo. Still getting warmed up offensively. No scoring yet from him.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Passes it to Kuzma. 51 seconds left in the third. Shot clock at 5. Tatum wide open. He fires one. Finds himself wide open and drills it. Tatum's got his third basket of the night. Ball outside. Shoots over Walker. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
Love watching Chris work in that mid-range area. Does a great job of carving out space for his shot.
Tatum deciding where to go with it. He kicks to Walker. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Walker's got 10.
Defensively, you have to tighten up on him or suffer the consequences.
Here's Paul. Banked in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 19.
They're doing a really good job of getting the ball inside and attacking the paint. That's an area they have completely dominated.
From the wing, and he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall.
The length, the quickness, and the agility. Jaren Jackson has everything he needs to be a premier defender.
And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Lakers lead by 19. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Lakers leading by 19 points. So for the Lakers right now, Jordan Poole is out there with Paul. Then there's Pirtle. Then it's Randall. And it's Udo in at the 3, the small forward.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Lakers.
2 shots.
Anytime you get as many points from the paint as they have, you know you've got a good thing going.
And I also love the way they move the basketball. Their passing has been outstanding here in the second half.
And he makes the first. Greg, you've got the unique opportunity right now to watch your son Cole follow in your footsteps. What has changed for players now versus when you played?
Well, I think the players today are so much smarter, and they prepare to be pros at such an earlier age. And honestly, I think that's one of the advantages our league has. You know, you don't have to teach these guys responsibility. You may have to teach them the game, but they are ready, willing, and able to work to achieve their goal.
I'm over here watching Uncensored 90s. Well, I'm over here trying to watch Uncensored 97. It ain't working out too well. But this is
What's Uncensored Nation?
Raph's debut. Yeah, I'm trying to watch that shit. It just ain't working out too well.
Oh, WCW.
Yeah, and I dipped out of here a second ago because I was about to burn my scones, but luckily I didn't burn them. So then I had to eat.
Hello and welcome to the NBA on 2K Sports this Tuesday evening. Hello, everyone.
Yeah,
I'm Brian Anderson,
WCW.
joined by Grant Hill and Clark
Yeah,
Kellogg.
man, this shit sucks
We'll hear
now,
from
man.
reporter
Like,
Allie
really
LaForce
sucks.
in a moment. Allie, take it away.
NBA technology is moving faster
I
than
get why
ever.
they do all them
The
DX
new
reunions.
thing?
Those fans wasn't
Collectible
there to cheer
highlights
for that shit back then.
online.
You know the
The
shit ain't
players
got
are
better
taking
shit.
notice.
But that's kind
Shooting
of
guard CJ McCollum
that's
said,
kind of a
quote,
double-edged
lot of
sword.
players
They
are
just
inquiring
like
about it.
they gotta
I've grown
keep
closer
bringing
to the
that
non-fungible
faction
tokens,
25
trying to
years
figure
out
out what
because they
moments
ain't
I
got
should
another
buy.
faction
Guys,
over that
he's
much
a
since.
believer.
Mostly because
He's a
they
big
don't
thinker,
want to.
no
They
doubt
want to
about
keep
that.
that faction.
And a quick look here at some of the numbers for him.
And he's had a rough past 5 games.
Oh, they got some
He's
more
had trouble
guys?
finding his offensive rhythm and just hasn't been as effective as he'd like to be on that end. But this is something all players go through, and I'm sure he'll fight his way back.
Gang
Now the
warfare on
starting group for the
SmackDown, y'all.
visitors.
What
We've got
race?
Barnes, Saban Lee is out there with Green. Then it's Anthony Davis. And it's Diallo in at the small forward. And for Houston, they've got Stephen Curry. Seth Curry is out there with Devontae Graham. And it's Smith in at the power forward position. And we're in the middle of the season, Clark. Some teams that exceeded early expectations are
believe that.
starting to believe.
And that confidence is self-perpetuating. Again, you have success, it breeds more success because you have some confidence. And I'll tell you what, it's a pretty good feeling when you prove the doubters wrong as a team.
Smith with the rebound. Rebounded by Green. To the middle. Here's Barnes. Oh, nice D from Curry. And down it goes. 2 points.
Just taking it
I like
right
your
to the
hair,
rim,
man.
and no one was there to greet him.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense.
TK O'Ryan? Wait.
Here's Curry.
Who?
Puts it up from the high
Who the
post.
fuck is that?
Curry, no good. Pass to Barnes. Ooh, stolen by Smith.
Oh, this
Curry
is Vinny Massaro's post-Kingdom faction
Outside
that he was
Gray.
leading?
6 to shoot.
Yeah, Vincent, Dutch.
I didn't know who those post-Kingdom faction guys are. I know who TK O'Ryan is.
It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
You know, we talk about varying the pace, changing the pace. Graham actually does it with his shot. Sometimes it's a quick strike.
Yeah.
Sometimes he lulls you to sleep first.
Impact better pick a side.
But, yeah, once again, Triple H decides that he needs new toys. Hey, just...
Yeah, I just want to make sure they're going to use all these people.
WWE just fucking decided to fucking use fucking Impact as fucking donut sequel. Oh, let's just go grab a bargain. Here's close.
Yep.
Free throw's good for Graham.
Devontae Graham was one of those rare 4-year college players, and he had an incredible second season in the league. Averaged over 18 points and 7 assists per game, proving he's an NBA caliber guard.
Work his little magic and convince the kingdom, not just saying WWE, then they can still work it.
That's also good. So he hits both free throws.
Yeah, man, that's crazy though, man.
First quarter, just over a minute played. Pass to Barnes. Diallo outside.
They go to Japan. Prove it.
Females aren't allowed in Japan. Hey, wasn't she running the Ring of Honor Women's Division though?
And he stays with it.
Yeah, man. When they finally fixed it.
Couldn't get the shot off in time.
That's who
And now
finally
let's
fixed
revisit
it.
that exceptional
Yeah, I'm here for
mobile
that,
one
man.
block.
And then,
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Yeah.
I'll pay you.
Outside
You have
Graham.
all this fucking money and you can't afford to just buy it outright.
And he lays it up and in.
That is a big-time
Damn.
play by Graham, fighting through the contact. I tell you, he's not a very big guy, but he's stronger than he looks.
Here's Lee. Looking at his numbers, currently he's averaging around 9 points a game. Clock at 6. Outside Barnes. Got it. Good job in the low post. Barnes
MJF? MJF? No, MJF. I mean, they got Alice Black over there. They got Cole over there.
Now here's Grant. In his last outing, 10 points for him. He drops it from range.
Nice pass from the point guard, Graham there. Loves getting the ball over to his open teammates.
Pass to Green.
I agree in the sense of seniority. I understand would make this argument valid. I personally think there are like 6 other guys who have actually done more with less than MJF. I don't know if they all have. I don't know that kind of stuff. I don't know what Jungle Boy's contract's looking like, even though I don't actually think he's done more. To me, they're both like in the same boat. It's like, oh, these are some high expectations. Wait. Let me ask you a question. Did Joey Janela and Sonny Kiss do like a segment where they were both like sitting in chairs, like it was like a wrestling version of the Tonight Show? Or was this a dream I had? Man, my dreams is booking goddamn better shit than these niggas, man. What the fuck, man? Wait, so Joey Janela's not nowhere, right? Hold on.
And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Barnes. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. And Davis standing 6'10" with a 7'6" wingspan. His sphere of influence, let's call it, is gigantic.
BA, I love that phrase, sphere of influence, and that's exactly what AD has. Multiple first-time all-defense selections, and rightfully so. This guy gets it done at both ends.
He's off on the first. So it's both teams making substitutions here. He hits the second from the line. First quarter of play and just over 3.5 minutes in. Graham against Hayes. Pass to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. And he gets that one.
Well, I tell you what, Curry is such a tremendous perimeter shooter that I think his ability to set up teammates and his unselfishness are often underrated.
Now here's Barnes. 5 points in the game with the 10-footer. Hauled in by Curry.
And he's having an ugly quarter from the field. It seems really frustrated.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
First personal foul, second team foul.
All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for Houston?
Well, you have to admire their intensity in the paint defensively. I mean, really contesting and even blocking shots. Definitely a factor early.
You know what else, guys? Defensively, they've been able to cause some turnovers tonight and turn them into points.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. For Toronto, they've gone 3 of 9, struggling so far. Outside, Green. Pass to Baisley. Outside Burks. Fires the 3. That shot missing.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
The 3-ball. They get it back. Can't connect from short range.
I just went back
Toronto shooting an unremarkable 30% of the
it
first.
It stays up like this, and this definitely, I see what you mean. This definitely doesn't look like much of a game. Man, I can't believe I missed this.
No luck on that one. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game.
But you said you're the one that you jinxed yourself because you've been singing my praises about third quarters and our fourth quarters.
There's a minute 54 left now in the first quarter.
Boy.
Now here's Hayes. Boy, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. Pass to Burks. Clock at 6. Doesn't go that time, and Houston will come the other way.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Yeah, I like the way they're setting the tone. Really playing with a lot of energy here at the start.
Now here's Graham. His numbers are solid, putting up around 18 points a game. Here's Oubre. Green with the defensive effort.
Well, that's a good player missing from point-blank range. That's one you got to convert.
Back to Burks. Outside for Green.
Man. Don't do it. Don't do it, but your team's doing fine.
Pass to Harris. Trying to get back on track. And too long on the shot.
Boy, that's got to be terribly frustrating there. I mean, with the defense not hustling,
he
still misses. Boy, he wishes he had that one back.
Throws it up high.
And the lead increases on a crazy offensive sequence.
Man, the dunk alone would have been incredible, let alone the fact that it came off a pinpoint pass.
Well, I tell you what, they've got this team just a step away from being completely sleep.
It's deflected. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
Now into the lineup for Houston.
Let's see how Marjanovic stacks up against Podol.
5 on the clock.
Let's see.
From deep. It's rebounded by McLemore. Houston has gone 1 for 3 from outside so far in this game. Pass to Jackson.
Coming for that. We were 35 and 19. We were 35 and 18. Dang.
Pulls up. Hits the front of the rim and out. And so the first quarter is in the books.
I wanted to do. I was actually fine with being like in the 5th or 4th. I kind of go under the radar without anybody noticing me. He had to kind of sneak my way in here.
And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And from what we've seen here from the home team, what's your take so far?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, look at the energy, the effort defensively. They put it all out there in that opening quarter.
And we're seeing teams pick up the pace. Something you set the trend for in Phoenix, Grant. Why do you think that's becoming more prevalent?
Great question. I mean, in today's game, we're all about the analytics, and that has shown that you shoot a higher percentage earlier in the shot clock. So it makes sense to push the tempo and see what you can get early.
It's called in by Baisley. And for Toronto, they've got Hayes, Tobias Harris out there with Alec Burks. Then there's Saban Lee, and it's Baisley in at the 5. They get it again. And Houston is shooting just 31% in today's game. Not great. Pass to McLemore.
The OG? So, like, wait, so you mean, like, not Dimwitty and shit? So, like Blake Griffin?
Just 5 to shoot.
That means it's
good as the jump shot falls. And Houston leads by 8.
Oh, explosive crossover. I'll stand for him.
Oh, man, okay.
Here's Lee. Last game for him, he picked up 10. Here's Harris. The rebound by Diallo.
What's up, Pronto? What's up, King Sir? What's up, Pub?
Jackson down low. He's against Hayes. It's scooped up. He shoots again. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Harris. And here's Hayes. Works for 3. He's 0 for 5 after that miss.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration.
I can't
This is going to
believe
be a test
me
of
and
his
Bub
resolve
fell
here.
down to like
Now here's
like
Burks.
4 and
Looking
5
for his
or
first
5 and
basket
6.
still in
We
this
were
one.
like 1 and 2 like last
And
week.
there's the rejection. Out of bounds.
I mean, 2 and 3. I mean, last week.
Possession.
Checking in for Toronto.
I mean, we were 2 and 3 last week, and now this week we're like 5 and 6 or 4 and 5 or something like that.
2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Shot clock at 5. Barnes. Here's Davis. And good work on the boards as they picked up the second chance points.
Davis using that athleticism to battle it out on the glass. From in that tight, hard to stop AD.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, we know that Stephen Curry generally is regarded as the greatest shooter the game has ever known. He said for him, quote, it starts with a great base and foundation and allows everything to feel perfect. The perfect shot feels effortless to me. Serene and quiet. It's only me, the rim, and the basketball.
Hey, man, you're not giving
Powerful
yourself
words from Stephen.
They say the vacation, but you got a tough schedule, too.
Excellent. Here's McLemore.
Mr. Johnson, I'm good. So will you.
Smith outside.
Dude, I've been working all the time, dude. I'm at work right now. I'm at lunch break at work.
And it's Lee with the rebound. Toronto's gone 0 for 2 from outside.
I got the next 2 days off and I have to work Saturday and Sunday.
Now here's Diallo. Defense right on him. It's Barnes on the wing. Shoots over Curry.
Yeah, I'm good.
Boy, his offense just hasn't been there.
Yeah, that's where I'm at. Oh, man. I'm seeing
a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter.
4.
Here's McLemore. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis.
And that's a low percentage shot, and I'm sure he knows it.
Well, you can't be forcing a shot like that. You got to keep the ball moving. Get something better.
Now here's Barnes. Coming in off 12 points in his last outing.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Up top, Smith. Covered by Diallo. Tries to save it. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis. So both teams making some changes here. Here's Curry. Well, he hasn't scored yet, but I'm sure that'll change. Just 2 to shoot.
I don't see times over 23.
Smith no good. Here's Toronto with the ball. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter.
Hey, Jalen Green kind of started his career with a big moment.
Who has the Timberwolves
first
now?
player to join the
Major
Ignite
gave it
team
up.
in the G
Who
League.
has the
We got
Timberwolves
a
now?
taste of the NBA style of play.
Blocked. Out of bounds as Toronto keeps possession.
T-Wolves had Major's mom.
Checking in for Houston, Kelly Oubre, Devontae Graham.
Because I see it says Mama now, so I was like, okay. So my mama picked it up.
So it's still, the Timberwolves are still in the major camp. Technically, I guess you could say that, but that was never really the agreement. It was really just Major's mom. But, you know, obviously, being Major's mom's team, obviously, Major, you know, saying had any idea or any change, obviously, that it's going to happen. Oh, they have Hulk Hogan.
Barnes passes to Diallo.
Yeah, they have Hulk Hogan together now.
Left side, Davis. 4 on the clock. Shot to end the cold streak. Diallo, no good. The seasoning Jalen Green picked up in the G League really did help strengthen his game.
Yeah, I mean, what a great opportunity for him to grow as a player, allowing him to continue sharpening his skills while playing against league-caliber talents.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Diallo.
4 years old,
Quiet
dude.
so far offensively, searching for his first
Why
points
he
of the
shoot
game.
that? Why can't he shoot
Still
that?
hasn't gotten on the board this quarter. He may be pressing a little, trying to get them out of this hole.
Got it.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. And that's what I say. Keep the pressure on him.
And Toronto calls time here.
Yeah, and coach has to tell him to dial it back. He's trying to do too much. Going one-on-one, forcing bad shots, and it's really hurting this offense.
Look at Marjanovic and Cole duking it out. You see how big he is, man? This is what you get. Hell no. Get ready, man. Niggas have said that, but man, every time I've seen dudes like that, every time dudes I see them that size, they've never been fast.
Burks, he's checked in for Lee.
Alec Burks.
And there's 1:38 left in the first half of this game. Davis finds Diallo. Back to Davis. 5 to shoot. Here's Barnes. And rejected. And he recovers it. And he gets the bucket. Barnes has got 7 points in the game.
Well, I love the way he goes after it there. I mean, and you've got to respect that. He's rewarded for his efforts of pursuing the ball.
Barnes with the rebound. Barnes has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Davis. Barnes goes in. Shots blocked. On the wing, Curry, defended by Burks. Oubre passes to Graham. Tries a 10-footer. The offensive rebound. Uses the glass to finish the layup. He's got 10.
And I love how they're working much harder on the glass this quarter and drumming up more second chance opportunities.
Well, the hustle and the effort, the persistence, all of that paying off in a big way. And that's something that makes a coach smile.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
What, you mean the throwdown at the end? I'll tell you what, fellas, I mean, the highlight shows are going to pain them even more.
Outside Barnes from the elbow. And so it's Houston going into the break up 12. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well for Houston. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
The production they've gotten from their bench has been phenomenalistic. I don't know if that's a word, but it sounded good. As we know, depth is important to any team success. They're demonstrating that. Who knows, might get the starters in the advantage. No one wants to be outshot.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting?
You said that whatever they're trying to do on offense,
if
they have any chance of coming back in this one, they're going to have to be more methodical. Talent without discipline will never result in sustained success.
Don't take Podol out.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. And it's Houston's ball. Well, they've got the Bulls ahead of them next in Chicago. That'll be the first of a 5-game tour around the league. Seth Curry is out there with Devontae Graham. Then there's Stephen Curry, and it's Smith in at the 4 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Stephen Silas. Now here's Barnes.
Oh, he did it. He did what he did the thing you were talking about just now. He just He just threw it out of bounds. What the fuck? He just threw it out of bounds.
Well, Houston's shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking.
All eyes on Steph when he has the ball. His teammates find openings, and he finds them.
Pretty far away.
Here's Toronto with the ball. They trail by 16.
Brother, you hear something funny though this year?
His legacy is set. Titles, records,
I faced Toronto twice this year. Toronto's the #1 seed right now.
And
they beat to beat me. I'm like Toronto's
to make an
kryptonite.
impact scoring the ball.
Dang. Might be a matchup.
Pass to Graham. Outside Curry.
Maybe a playoff matchup.
6 to shoot. And there's the slam. Dunk to finish it off.
They're really dictating
right
the
now,
tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
And don't leave out the coaching staff
really
here now. I mean, their game plan has been perfect.
Here's Lee. Well, no scoring yet from him, but that's likely to change. He uses the glass on the layup.
Yeah,
Times some have doubted Curry's legacy. Hard to make a case against him, though, in my opinion.
I agree, B.A. He has produced in every capacity. It's just a matter of how great he is. One of the top 3 point guards of all time. It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Barnes against Smith. Oh, they get a hand on it. Curry with a steal.
Ooh, Kemba Walker. This is a competitive game.
There's the alley.
Competitive game.
A nice shot by Smith. Houston leads by 18.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
Yeah, and you know, that is some
shaky
and shoddy defensive work. They got
our starting bigs have a problem. So this happens out of bio played against y'all too. For some reason, our starting bigs, like, they take it personally when they go against playboys.
Remarkable efficiency. And the old man wasn't too bad in those categories either. Odell could put it in the hole from deep with a high rate of efficiency too.
Yeah, we got a lot of stuff too. Dang, nice. Jared Allen, 4th field goal percentage among big men and centers.
Both teams will make substitutions.
Yeah, we got a lot of centers ourselves,
they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And both Curry brothers averaging well over 40% from 3.
How about this, B.A.? Seth has actually been a tick more accurate than Steph. And, of course, their dad, Dale Curry, was a tremendous marksman in his own right. This is a talented fam, no doubt.
That one is off.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
Hayes, the pass to Green. Just 5 on the clock. Hayes finds Green. Here's Lee. Dives for it and out of bounds. Houston will have it.
Houston ball.
A fantastic mobile 1 block. This one deserves another look.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
Substitution for Houston.
And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. The 3 is up. Fires in the triple. He's got 5.
Boy, you look at the defense, not nearly the hustle or energy at that end of the floor. It's the exact opposite of what it was in the first half.
Here's Lee. Paisley, good.
Knocking down
That's
Tatum.
good vision from Harris. I mean, he draws so much attention himself, so he's become a capable passer.
Oh.
And a deep 3 from Curry.
Wow.
Boom, he jams it straight down.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
Well, you know, if
That's how my team plays, because all those kind of teams I know that we always try to give them a lot of pressure, especially the star players.
Shooting for Toronto, Darius Paisley at the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break.
2 shots.
The first one falls. All right, here's a different question for you, partner. I'll be taking notes. Did you have a favorite city for food in the NBA?
Well, write this down, BA. So, my mom is from New Orleans.
That's crazy.
So
that's actually poetic justice, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's like, I was like telling you, like, man, we coming for that second spot. Like, it's crazy that we got it in the game against you guys.
I'm getting full just thinking about it. They've had a
this is like a story. This is like a movie.
Well, you take a look at
we're trying to figure out whose movie it is.
That's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Now here's Hayes. Boy, he's been patient so far. Nothing yet on the scoreboard. Harris misses. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 13-5 run. No good. Ooh, excellent D there from Burks.
It is just crazy that y'all really say like, I'm going for that number 2 spot. I just can't believe that it's really against you guys. That's crazy. Like, man, that's what it's like the schedule knew that. Like, the schedule knew this would happen.
The visitors with the ball. 6 on the shot clock.
Great.
Here's Baisley. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Really got that battle.
Substitution for Houston, Ben McLemore.
Oubre with it. A reliable offensive contributor, putting up almost 14 a game. Pass to Curry. Let's go with a 3. And it's Harris with the rebound. Curry's gone just 1 of 5 shooting from the floor.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Hayes.
2 minutes.
The D's right on him. Outside, Green. Shot clock at 6. Lets it go from deep. And no good. And Houston will come the other way. Curry goes in. Here's McLemore. Off target with the 3. With the 10-footer. And that one hits the back iron.
There wasn't much defensive resistance there, guys, but somehow he blew it anyway. Missed opportunity.
Oubre can't hit. Oubre's gone 1 of 3 shooting so far. Harris passes to Hayes. Outside, Green. Outside, Burks. Launches a 3. And they recover it. Harris passes to Burks. Another shot. The shot that time not on target.
Still looking for his first make, and they could really use the help right now.
Shot is good by Curry.
Anytime Curry gets a look from deep, he's letting it fly. And he's probably knocking it down, too.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Now here's Harris. Well, he hasn't put up any points yet in this one. It's tipped. And he gets it back. Burks passes to Harris. Second chance effort. And that one comes up a bit short. And it's Houston's ball. They're on a 16-5 run. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. And here's Hayes. He's been a consistent contributor, averaging just over 11 a game. Shoots over Curry. Off target with the free throw line, Jay. And 3/4 of play in the books. This one's all but over already. Delivering the blowout. And time to step away quickly, but we'll be back in no time with the start of the 4th quarter.
I ain't gonna lie, they've been the halftime show, like the shit that they say. I mean,
and it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
They got like new voice clips for it, I noticed. They speak a little bit more specifically about the teams.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. So for Toronto right now, Tobias Harris out there with Barnes. And then it's Anthony Davis. Then it's Amadou Diallo. And it's Lee in at the 1. They get it back. Davis. Blocked.
Well, guys, they need to do something to reduce this deficit. We'll see if that's the answer.
Up top, Curry. Covered by Diallo. Graham for 3. That shot off the mark.
Every player goes through this. When your shots are going down, it can ding your confidence.
Pass to Davis. Now here's Barnes. He's covered by Curry. The 11-footer. Unable to get that one. They have really been in control of this one.
You don't want to get complacent here.
And I think we're all giving more attention to health and well-being. Grant, anything the league can do better to protect player health?
Well, I know they've tried to cut down on travel and minimize back-to-backs, but at the end of the day, you're playing 41 road games and 41 home games. That's what it is. It's a marathon. It's going to be hard, and it's an endurance race. And so, yeah, maybe reducing regular season games, but I'm not sure that's an option. So sometimes you just got to grind it out and get through it and hope for the best for your ball club. And with each miss, you can see the frustration mounting for him.
Graham misses.
Houston foul. Second personal foul. First team foul. Substitution for Toronto.
Oh, I literally just freaking stopped.
They've got nothing to fall in this fourth quarter.
The game, the old game was in click live. I was like, no, don't tell me that.
We're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Here's Caruso. Banked it in off the glass.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
Diallo against Smith. Pass to Graham. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
Graham is 6'1", but he is fearless inside. He's got a lot of sandpaper and grit to his game.
And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Houston.
You know, block shots, guys, a clear indicator on the stat sheet of their excellent defense. I mean, leaving them no room to get off any shots.
It also seems like they're taking a lot of pride in their rebounding tonight, especially offensively.
Free throw's good for Graham. And Grant, you played for a Suns team that was influential with their training staff's approach. How has sports medicine changed from the early days?
You know, BA, it has changed immensely. Nowadays, every team incorporates that foundation that Suns medical staff had back in the day. It's all about prevention. It's about recovery. It's the big picture approach to making sure players can not only get through season after season, but have longevity throughout their careers.
Here's Lee. Pass to Barnes. Outside, Green. Here's Lee. Graham. Smith outside. And he gets the friendly roll as that one goes.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Outside Barnes. Pass to Davis.
Everybody got the same idea.
Here's Lee.
Yeah,
covered by Smith.
Hey, you know it'd be good right now.
Diallo. That one doesn't drop. For Houston, they've gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now.
You know, that may be true, but they want the chicken tenders and they want the toast.
To the paint. Pass to Graham. There's
they
the
want
triple.
That toast. They may be doing it differently.
Rebound, Anthony Davis.
Essentially, they want some of the same
Davis
items.
has got 5 rebounds tonight. The ball's knocked loose.
Kane's pretty good. Kane's good as hell. Yeah, it's great. They don't got it.
Outside Graham.
They got it again.
And it's Lee with the rebound.
You know, it's really surprising that they're up at this point, given that he's struggled so mightily.
And some have said the pandemic increased the league's interest in a potential expansion. Grant, is that something you'd like to see?
You know, I wouldn't mind that at all. I mean, it just speaks to the league continuing to be popular and continuing to grow throughout the world. So We all know there'd be a hefty expansion fee, but there's some great markets out there that love the game of basketball and would really embrace a team. You know, one city that comes to mind, Seattle. So maybe it'll happen. I'm hoping it does.
Scotty Barnes. Second personal foul. Second team foul. Shooting for Houston. At the line for two.
And the first one at the line is good. He's perfect from the line this time.
And really strong at the line since the break.
There's no
misses yet.
Like, they're not in LA, but they're like, I gotta go like another city away. Like about 20, 30 minutes out.
And featuring Kobe Bryant, Tim Duncan, and Kevin Garnett. Is the 2020 Hall of Fame class the best ever, Clark?
Well, I'd certainly have to go back and look, but there won't be any classes that would be any better. I would say that. I mean, clearly.
That's how I know I get my order right. I used to work at this thing. This was the Canes and I was Raising Cane's, they only serve chicken fingers. That's it.
Wait, so it's like Chick-fil-A?
Nah.
Chick-fil-A has other things in their menu.
Yeah, but they're like, that chicken that Cane's got, man, that shit is like, I tell you what. And that sauce, too. Yeah. They got different variations of combos and shit, but like it's all like it's all essentially.
You get 3, 4, and 6 chicken sandwich. Comes with fries, coleslaw, and toast. Nobody eats the fucking coleslaw.
Yep. The niggas eat the hell out of that toast. I mean, sometimes I do that. Just get more toast.
Did they substitute the coleslaw for extra toast and make their own?
Yeah, that's why sometimes I just get the extra toast.
Coleslaw is an American thing that nobody fucking likes.
Yeah, I was gonna say that. I think it's more popular out there. Yeah, I think it's more like socially and culturally accepted. Like I know a lot of people I know have some. We don't really fuck with coleslaw for real. Fuck with coleslaw. Not a fan of it myself. I ain't gonna lie, like the older I got. I'm definitely one of those people. I am one of those people. I ain't gonna lie. I thought somebody in the party had heard.
That's how Canes is. They flatten. Hey, what up? I figured.
Cool, Daddy-o.
got a daughter now, so things are good, you know.
When are we going to see you on the cover of NBA 2K?
Nice.
By 2K27.
Okay, I like that.
Let's do it.
Oh, I was watching that game. Turned it off.
Are you ready to go get my Team card? Let's see how it turned out. Let's go.
Yeah.
For those of you who joined us for our inaugural 2K TV Tuesday event, thank you for helping us make it a huge success. We were there to...
Up next, for New York, they can't be too disappointed, playing over 500 ball the last 10 games. But this team feels they are better than that, and look to prove it with a big win tonight. Up next, right after this. Coming to you live on this Tuesday night, it's the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Hall of Famer Doris Burke. This is Kevin Harlan.
Jared Allen's supposed to be either fast or like Marjanovic is.
Now, here's a look at the last few months of assist numbers for Trey Young.
One aspect of his game that's suffered the past few months has been his passing. He hasn't shown that same creativity with the basketball that we'd seen from him earlier in the season.
And he was right there.
Way down because of it.
So with James on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor.
Right though, after that,
out there with Young. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's
Frazier. Didn't come back after that. It was a tough thing to come back from.
And for New York, we've got Barnes, and it's Claxton in at the 4 spot.
This must be the Butt Shack Bandits.
And so off the tip, it's New York. Nobody near Barnes.
Yeah, some shit in Toronto.
Mark there with the 3-point shot. Frazier kicks to Fox. Takes the 3.
Yeah.
That shot misses.
They do have
and New York the other way now.
And the last time they faced this club rebounding was their big advantage.
On the wing, Irving. Wide open shot is on the money. Irving's got the first points up on the board tonight here for New York. Young looking it over. To the inside. Here's Frazier. It's rebounded by New York. Outplayed in the previous game on their schedule, losing to Chicago.
Really a disappointing effort. That game could have and should have been closer than it was.
Listen, I don't fault the effort. That was there all night. It was the quality of play that was lacking. There was not a ton of cohesion. They've got to figure it out.
And here is Fox, following the 3-pointer by Kyrie Irving. A nice shot by Frazier.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now Frazier, following the 3-point attempt by Kyrie Irving. Pass to Young. Back to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Hits the 3-point bomb.
And this is big for Edwards' confidence, wanting to keep hitting from downtown and stretching that defense.
Now, here is Irving. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Chicago.
And guys, remember, remarkable passing the ball as well. He racked up a number of good assists.
Nice D from Frazier.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. But boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
In his first game after starting in the 2020 All-Star game, Trey Young had an incredible night, dropping 50 points against the Miami Heat.
And Young became the 4th youngest NBA player to get to 50. Only Devin Booker, LeBron, and Brandon Jennings got to 50 in a game at a younger age. Perhaps the most impressive part of Trey's performance, he did it against Coach Eric Spoelstra's Miami Heat, one of the top defensive teams in the league.
Here's Edwards. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Warriors able to retain possession here. And now another look at that mobile one-block defensive performance.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. For New York, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field. Baseline jumper. Tries again. And it's good on the way in.
This guy is just working his tail off on the boards. You love the effort. Love the energy.
Gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Fox passes to Edwards. Down low, here's Young. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
And showing he can make plays.
I never even thought about like, they have like a vast menu. They just started like expanding the menu, man. They can take over.
Irving with a clean look. And the ball out of play. The Warriors will inbound.
Listen, turnovers happen. You've got to move on to the next play.
Bamba is checked in for New York. Thompson comes in for Barnes. The Warriors also with a sub. James is checked in. And so Fox will bring it up for the Warriors.
You got to give him an A for effort. Just fell a little bit short in that one.
If they're playing in their own building, they probably win that basketball game. Reality is it's a hard thing to win on the road in the NBA.
Yeah, just exceptional focus on these hard.
He's in a stone.
Getting physical on the way up.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You got to admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Them shit is dry as fuck. They're just dry as fuck.
New York trails by 3. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
And Trey Young gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul. And so it's New York with it. Now here is Smith. Really disappointing game for him in that.
I don't think the Popeyes would be as creative as the McDonald's and shit out there.
Runs him right into the screen and then gets the basket.
That McDonald's shit is ridiculous. Like I've seen how like it looks in different countries. I think it is like they really like rebrand every country. Every country got a whole different McDonald's.
Here's Fox. That one no good. Smith with the defensive effort. For New York, they've gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. Gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Young. That shot off the mark. And New York will come the other way. Fox against Smith.
Sandwich?
Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
And James throws it down.
Yeah, LeBron James will inflict pain at the rim when he gets free like that.
Thompson outside. Pass to Hernandez Gomez. Smith on the wing. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
It's going to go on De'Aaron Fox.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
Shooting for New York.
And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Warriors?
And so far, these guys have done a fantastic job finding the open man and getting some easy baskets.
Well, they've established their presence in the paint tonight also. And a lot of their scoring coming from down low so far.
The free throw drops for Smith. DeMarcus Cousins is checked in for the Warriors.
Trey Young.
Both free throws good from Smith. We've got 1:28 left in the first quarter of the game. Here's LeBron, and there are the Warriors now with another bucket.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
And right now you love the chess match, right? The ability of each side to adjust to what the other is doing.
Now here is Smith. 6 points for him.
Listen, simply put, he's got to finish that. It's not like the defender was right on top of him.
From 12 feet out, Young's shot is good. Young's got 7 points in the game.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
James covering. Warriors leading by 3. To the paint. Here's Edwards. And the rejection by Smith. Covered by LeBron. Out to Smith. 6 to shoot.
I like the sweet heat myself.
New York needs to get off a shot. Here's Gomez. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket.
I'll tell you, you have to have a nose for the ball. Picking up points on the offensive glass, that is the relentlessness Willie is known for.
They don't got no vegan options at Popeyes.
A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. The Warriors on top. They lead by 1. Stay with us as we get set to bring you the second quarter right after this.
Yeah. But you got a whole like entree for vegans.
Well, Kyrie Irving at 6'3",
yeah,
one of the most creative finishers in the NBA. He details where it all started.
Yeah, it's like a bean burger.
I just go back to being in my backyard and, just practicing all my layups or all my finishes. That's what I go back to. I mean, this is when I'm in that situation.
Well, that's what I was thinking. I ain't gonna lie. You might try that. Let me know how it is.
Oh, it is indeed the English, the angles. He is a magician out there, Greg, with the ball in his hands.
And his godfather, Rod Strickland, another New York point guard legend who was known for his improvisational finishes. Kyrie had it from the soil.
And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. What do you guys think about the Warriors here so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
I tell you, that willingness to make the extra pass, that is what creates good looks. It also forces the defense to scramble.
So with Irving on the bench, here's the 5 for Tom Thibodeau right now. Shooting for New York. Well, something, Greg, we can't take for granted. It's nice just to see Klay Thompson out on the floor.
No doubt. The NBA is just a better league with a healthy Klay Thompson. Makes this team more fun to watch. Good for humor and one incredible performance a year.
Oh, okay, yep, you're right. There it is.
And the first one drops. You know a thing or two about being a floor general. It's no longer just a traditional guard
these chickens dressed up in nice
southern
suits.
There are point forwards, even point centers, and an offense doesn't have to run through the backcourt anymore. You look at guys like LeBron and Jokic.
You got cigarettes.
It's a different game.
Frazier, he's checked in for the Warriors. Gilgeous-Alexander comes in for DeMarcus Cousins. And everyone knows about the offensive impact of Klay Thompson, but Doris' defense is just as important.
This guy is elite on the defensive end. Klay can switch off to several positions, and that was a major concern for his return from injury. The shot would be there, but how would the defense hold up?
And New York making a change here. And the pass to Townsend. Over Claxton. Townsend, no good. And so it's Irving with it.
Damn it, I fucking did my foot on the side and forgot to turn it in.
Thank you for the baton, Kevin. Kyrie Irving, of course, marches to the beat of his own drum. At times, that might rub people the wrong way. But Kyrie says, I've learned lessons from it. That's the most beautiful and exciting
I did this shit a week ago.
Just the growth. What I'm saying is, it's always been bigger than the game for me. And guys, you have to respect his willingness to go it alone.
You do indeed, D.A. Thank you for that portrait. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
Yeah, and both teams look like they came to play.
I'm my camera off for the first part of class.
Pass to LeBron. Lock at 6. He dropped for his third basket. He's missed only one shot.
As much as LeBron loves to create, there are times when he simply has to do it himself. Too good to pass up that one.
To the inside.
Yeah.
Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Nah, I know. Yeah, I know what a split is. I know it. Don't got it. I would say a joint or like a, or they say like a, you know what I'm saying? Another word for joint.
Frazier outside. He kicks it to Young. Off target from outside. For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Here's Cross, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Second personal foul. Third team.
For New York, they have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
At the line for 2.
Y'all hear me?
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
I can't believe that.
And he makes the first.
Man, I'm
He's checked in for
but I mean, it's really just a bean burger. I'm just curious how they make it. I'm really curious if it's like how it tastes.
He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah. And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Here's Young.
Still,
that's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
And this is something Young must keep doing. His attack off the dribble, the ability to absorb the contact, and then just finishing through it.
On the wing, Barnes. Outside Irving. And they
you weren't here. It was Major that was here when I was in class. The lady came and told the professor off, like, Michael, excuse me, Michael.
5 to shoot. Out to the right wing. Second shot opportunity. New York, no good that time either. The Warriors have gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Trying to break that ice-cold streak. Struggling getting it in. That's his 7th miss in 9 shots. Young dishes to Frazier. Fox kicks to Young. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Young's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors.
One of the most dangerous scorers in the game. Young's confidence serves as the catalyst for him taking over games.
And the shot goes in.
Well, that's not the guy you want guarding him at the rim. Just too much of a differential in terms of size.
Man, the best Taco Bell is a Taco Bell in Vegas, the Taco Bell Cantina.
Passes to Young.
It's like a Taco Bell bar.
Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Outside, Fox. Drills it from outside. Fox has got his first bucket of the game.
That's what happened with Big Sean's mom.
Yeah, and their shooting really starting to pick up here in the second.
And so New York calls timeout. They're first.
I already know that.
And with their offense sputtering, coaches got to get them back on track.
And to me, they're just taking too many tough shots. And when they do get an easy one, the confidence just isn't there.
Turn up my camera right after. Dude, I don't even. That's how I know. That's how I know it's not out there though, because it ain't even all the way across the U.S. yet.
So Marcus Cousins, he's checked in for the Warriors. Edwards comes in for Trey Young.
Man.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Here's Bamba. 14 points from him the last game against Chicago. Irving against Fox. Shot clock at 6. Irving passes to Cross. Shoots over Frazier.
Just has lost the feel in terms of scoring here in the second quarter.
Poked away. Now Fox. His last outing with 20 points. Kicks to Frazier. Cousins inside. Covered by Irving. And Cousins gets it to go.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Inside, Bamba. Good, and the assist goes to Irving. Irving's got 3 assists now in this one.
Well, don't let that lean frame fool you. Mo Bamba able to muscle through contact. Nice.
Now, here's Fox. Very solid contribution from him as he averages over 20 points a game. 17-foot shot on the way. That's another miss. Number 4. He's 2 for 6 shooting.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Here's Smith. Lays it up and banks it in. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Edwards inside. He's against Smith. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Smith surveying the D. Drives to the hoop. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Here's Edwards.
Anthony Edwards.
Man, what a creative finisher. Edwards is so fast in how he gets up to throw it down.
His shot was hindered by that momentous mobile 1 block.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
And the ball to play. The Warriors will inbound.
Warriors ball.
And the Warriors ready to change here. James is checked in. Warriors leading by 3. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Thompson against Fox. And James with the basket on the assist by Fox. Fox has got 3 assists in the game.
God hates fags.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Smith. Here's Thompson. New York again turning it over.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
That makes a lot of sense because Chick-fil-A feels clean. Feels clean.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Warriors lead by 5. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge.
You're right. The Chick-fil-A should be setting the standard for what fast food restaurants should be doing.
Thanks very much, Tips. Going against a high-powered offense like this, I know you have your work cut out for you at the defensive end.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, you know, they're tough to guard. They put a lot of pressure on you.
Chick-fil-A should set the standard. I feel that way when I pull up to Chick-fil-A. I'm like, man,
if you can be more effective in the second half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit.
The 2K Sports Halftime Show.
But it's fast food. They just as fast as all the other fast food, though. They're just...
We saw Trey Young lighting it up in the first half. He had 12 points, 2 rebounds, and 1 assist. He didn't perform up to his standards in their last game. Tonight's a different story. He obviously has a short memory. How about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
You know every team talks about playing unselfishly, and in the first half, it didn't look like there was an ego on this team.
Now, looks can be deceiving, but the assist totals back up what we saw.
And, big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Again, it's like my go-to. If I want to get some fast food, but don't want to feel like I just ate some fast food, go to Chick-fil-A.
They've done neither, and their opponent is taking advantage.
We've got second-half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first,
yeah,
this one could go down to the last possession. It's been one outstanding game from Trey Young.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. So with James on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got De'Aaron Fox. Anthony Edwards out there with Gilgeous Alexander.
Good reason.
Trey Young. And it's Frazier in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's Mobile One block?
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Fox.
Yeah, they got
shoots the three.
They got the old Powers Louisiana though.
It's rebounded by New York.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
Barnes kicks to Irving. Takes it from 10. Yep, that one goes in there. Irving's got the first basket of the second half. That one for New York. And more than one observer, Greg, has called Irving the most entertaining player in the game. What do you think?
A lot of competition for that distinction. But Irving does some things that no one else can, at least at his level. And then you never know when he's going to give us a juicy soundbite.
No good from Irving.
And I'll tell you, they're going to need more from this guy if they're going to cut into this deficit.
Young with no one around. And the Warriors tack on two more.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
And that's just something that
you be feeling like in a lot of other states they be getting protected and shit. Like they literally protect them like in jail and shit. Like they put them in their own like they like keep them safe.
Here's Claxton, guarded by Fox. Drains it from beyond the
arc. I think niggas like that should be
5 points in the game.
Well, good vision from the inside and kicking it to the perimeter.
Pass to Young. Back to Fox. Frazier outside. 6 on the shot clock. Edwards passes to Young. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back. Young's got the lead back up to 7 now for the Warriors.
The angle is this one dude in class sits at makes me uncomfortable.
Takes it inside.
The way his camera is just makes me like it's like I don't know.
Second chance points always hurt. Just not enough effort to block out.
No doubt those extra possessions can really add up against you when you do not take care of the defensive glass.
It's like a weird tilted like upper body angle from him. I don't know.
That's his first foul.
It's like we're like for where the camera is, we're like below him to like the right. Like he's like looking down on us. It's weird. Weird. It's real weird.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Shots good from Young.
You can see it. Once this guy gets his rhythm, he is so hard to slow down. What an excellent night for him and his team.
To the middle. Here's Cross. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. And here's Young. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. Leading by 5. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
A sneaky scorer in the lane. Young will give you a steady diet of floaters and off-balance shots that defenders just miss getting a piece of.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You don't need raw.
Even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
New York shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
Oh, crustaceans. You need crustaceans. You only eat whitefish.
free throw good from Kyrie Irving.
Well, Uncle Drew will go out there and do his thing, won't he? Kyrie Irving, an exceptional player. And in fact, if you ask other NBA players, he's one of their favorite to watch.
The Warriors making a switch here. James is checked in.
What about Tilapia?
Both free throws.
Okay, I'm assuming it's a no. All right. What about?
That's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
Townsend, the pass to Fox. Shot clock at 6. Here's Edwards. From outside, off the mark.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
New York moving the ball around. Here's Irving. He gets that one. Irving's got 11.
What a move from Kyrie to keep the defenders guessing as he moves in for the score.
Fox passes to Townsend. He kicks to Edwards.
I understand. I actually don't like fish.
Left side, Fox.
Yeah. I'm not a big fan of fish.
Right out of the air and controls it. Their offense has been great here.
Yeah, the ball movement has been terrific, and they've kept the defense off balance.
Irving with it, now guarded by Fox, and it's in there. Now just a 1-point Warrior lead.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Back to Young. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Tight little up fake there. Young using it to create contact, and we know he's a terrific free throw shooter.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Fantastic passing. We saw it in the first half, and it's carried over here in the second.
And they've consistently drilled that mid-range jumper as well, and that's really opened things up for them.
That free throw good from Young.
And you have to respect Trey Young's work ethic. He's a young player who you can tell puts in the work to develop his game and improve on the few weaknesses he has.
Yeah, it's pretty much the same.
New York ends up going with the new group.
That's all they offered, a vegan option. That's about it.
And so Young nails them both.
I got this one because I thought it was a little bit more clear.
New York trails by 3. Passes it to Bamba. High post, Hernan Gomez. Working on James. No good from him. Gomez. Gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Edwards. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
6 to shoot. Here's Young. Good. Nice job down low. Young's got 13 points in the second half.
Well, the touch and the focus. What a pretty move in the lane.
New York calls timeout. Without question, Trey Young displaying his skills today.
And he's in a complete groove right now. I don't think they can stop him altogether, but they at least need to make him work a little harder than he has been.
I like my bias.
How to get better in this game.
Get ready for the dip squad.
That chicken sandwich was, I was really against it, but you know what I'm saying? I had it, and I don't know how many times I've had it now. Because it was crazy how tough it was to get it that first time. It was like when KFC ran out of chicken, everybody was losing their minds. It was like, everybody was like,
get ready for the dip squad.
Man. People were at blows. People were goddamn fighting each other, ready to kill each other for this shit.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
I mean, we got
1:52 left in the third quarter.
KFC runs out of chicken. That's what I'm saying. They gotta build up barricades and shut everything.
This one for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. Thompson's got 5.
You see, you've got to stay tight and contest play Thompson as much as humanly possible. You give him an inch and forget about it.
I don't know what the hype is.
Here's Cousins. It's rebounded by New York.
And I'm not sure that is a shot that he should be taking.
Well, it's hard to imagine that the play was designed to go in that direction. Boy, I'd be surprised if we see that again.
And so Young will bring it up for the Warriors. There's a minute left in the third.
The American market.
Down low. Townsend gets the bucket. And the Warriors lead by 2.
And you expect this from Young. He scans the floor and finds an open man.
Yeah, this is Michael. Can I speak to you, Michael?
At the elbow, it's Townsend over Young. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. There's 42 seconds left to play in the third. James, that's a two-pointer. That shot off, so New York will take it the other way.
It's funny enough, you know what's weird about that? Those are both the only 2 other black guys in here. Those guys
He's got 12.
Man, that guy, I'm telling you, that makes me uncomfortable. Like, I'm looking at the picture of this
contest. That's 86%.
It's weird. Like, it's weird the way he's got angled. Like, he's got it angled below him to the right. So it's like he's not even looking at the camera. It's like he's looking at something else. Like, he looks like he's all serious and busy. He's got a good ass posture. It's weird.
9 points in the game so far.
I don't like that.
Well, defenses are content to give up the mid-range, right? It's not the high percentage restricted area or the 3. You can see they're prepared to give up that shot. Well, more and more you see big men working on the outside shot, and this guy has one.
I'm about to turn off my camera and smoke some more weed.
And that does it for the third quarter. Both teams clicking offensively as we approach the fourth quarter. New York leads by 5. And we're right back after this break to get the fourth quarter underway.
At a time, it's good to download
it's true.
To the desktop.
Yeah, that shit in the jar was just half of it too. I don't know, that was actually even less than half.
Tonight as we take
Man, I got way more.
It's pretty simple. It's very, very simple.
It's just true artistry right there.
Yeah, bro, I'm turning my camera off, bro. You keep talking about bullshit every week, bro. Every week's so easy. Yeah, I'm like, bro, you keep talking about, bro, you were raking in the cash, man. You were over here teaching us nothing, and you're getting paid for it.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest,
yeah, he said he wanted it to be on, like, through the class, too. But, like, again, like, they can't enforce it. If they want to, no matter how bad they want to enforce it, they can't enforce it. They can't. Like, if I'm on camera for however long, then I get off camera, you know, usually they be none the wiser.
Well, the basketball IQ of LeBron James is off the charts. So adept at finding ways to get to the
Yeah, the other class, we showed our power in numbers. Like, nobody has their camera on the other class. We showed our power. It's kind of funny. It's literally like this dude's like, it's like being in this guy's stream. Like, people be like just in the chat and just typing and shit, except for Abigail. God damn it, if only Abigail wasn't there, it would be such a peaceful class.
Free throw good, James.
Don't you get the
Man, I
sense
think
that
she's
LeBron
like,
James is in complete command, not only of himself, but
yes,
of his teammates.
bro. I was thinking about this. I think she's on Adderall. I've thought about this. Like, I've thought about this for a minute. I'm like, man, I've noticed how she, like, her tendencies. And I ain't gonna lie, I used to take Adderall quite a bit when I was in high school, and so I'm like, I'm noticing her tendencies and how she just be speaking and like how she be talking this and that. Like, and I'm like, this bitch sound like I think she's on Adderall. I think she's goddamn. She's like hopped up. Tweaking.
Cross passes to Smith.
Why isn't this bitch not answering her fucking phone?
5 to shoot.
Hopped up. I know she is. I've noticed that because she was like, man, she up in there like really like having like she thinks this is like communications class or some shit. It's bad because again, Professor fucks with her so heavy because she's so goddamn active. You know what I'm saying? She's making the class goddamn, you know what I'm saying? They love goddamn people like her. She keeps showing us her cat. That's another thing. She keeps showing us her damn cat.
And that's right in his wheelhouse, looking to make an impact when it counts.
No! Might as well. She said, she's like, here he is. He's really into color theory. Stop showing us your damn. Okay, look. The first time's okay. Second time, maybe. And even in this class, there's this girl who got a cat, but her cat be pulling up naturally. Her cat just be pulling up, like walking across and shit. And so, like, yeah, her cat be pulling up naturally. Abigail's cat is like all off in the cut, and she's like, "Check out my cat, everybody! Look."
Stolen
away. Nice job to interrupt the alley-oop attempt.
Yeah, that's what I've been told that they will do outside blitz.
Pass to Thompson.
She is. She talks too much.
Now here is Hernan Gomez.
She talks all the time. What she do is talk and like, man. And then like I said, sometimes it's on topic, but then she starts talking about all types of weird shit. Like, and then she talks about her therapist and shit. It's like, oh god, no.
Kicks it to Smith.
Tell us about your damn therapist. I don't care about your damn therapist.
She mentions her therapist.
Yes, she's fucking crazy. Abigail. Clarissa, at least.
Here's Frazier.
Clarissa, at least she represents the everyman. You know, Clarissa represents, you know what I'm saying, my, like that, kind of underachiever kind of thing. Like, she's like, Clarissa's just not that, she just wasn't very. That's Bree's narrative. That's a whole different thing. That's also, there's all types of theories in this goddamn, these Bree-spiracies, conspiracy breeze, whatever you want to call it.
Spirit breeze. I like that. She's still mad about that?
She fictionalizes all these stories. He dramatizes all the events. It never happened. You know, it never happened. Another fictionalized event, another dramatized event. Another event that the characters and situations may be based on true events, but they've been fictionalized, you know, to preserve, you know what I'm saying, identities and shit.
Claxton's checked in for Hernan Gomez. Barnes comes in for Klay Thompson. And
Clarissa was pretty bad, but that's what I mean. At least she wasn't like a try hard. Like, she was just annoying. Cause she'd be like, she was just annoying because of that. And like, she was always like fucking up. But she was, like I said, she was like in like a different way. This girl is like, she's Abigail. She's too smart for her own good.
Thank you, David.
Drawing fast.
Luckily, he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
That ties it up.
And don't let that was his position. Anthony is built like a linebacker. That upper body strength helps him down low.
Now, here is Irving.
Found that eyelashes.
Here's the teardrop.
So she hear the t-shirt and everything. So that's okay.
Edwards against Irving.
Yeah. So check each and every one. Huh?
Left side, Edwards.
For the same day,
On the outside.
Yeah.
Here's Frazier. That misses off the backboard.
He is just not taking smart shots.
Can I
out
go
there.
back to work,
Pattern he
guys?
has fallen into tonight.
The rebound by
Michelle.
Young.
Who did?
He said CG. He said CG. Yeah.
Pass to Frazier.
North to south.
Oh wow, I didn't even notice it. We're having a great goddamn. It's a great Garden State, New York game.
Certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
Here's Irving. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll
Nice.
Well, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength, his savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
Wait a minute. They both play at Garden State. I just realized this. Yeah, they're both at Garden State. They're both they're going to Garden. What the hell is this?
It seems to be like maybe the
They're both playing at Madison Square Garden.
And that one falls for Irving.
Needs to translate
and New York making
why
a change
a
here.
little bit more. That's what I mean by translation. Translation, X means a character. Maybe a ball is bouncing across the screen, which we've already done that. That means your ball is translating an X across the screen from east to west. So that's what that green line is. That's my reference line for.
Well, consistency is so critical,
Or my character
especially in
moving up
clutch
and down.
moments. This
Now
guy
this one,
has
the
got
four
that
drawing
gene.
one, that's not going to be moving much at all. But I want to start off with this little thing sheet.
And it's Fox with the jam. And accepting his role as a leader. Fox wants to come through for his guys in the big moments.
In the next month, we're going to be using this quite a bit when it comes to characters running and moving up and down. Right now, not a lot of movement. It's about as simple as it gets, these four drawings. But in the future, we're going to be referencing those lines a lot.
1:43 left in the fourth quarter of this one. That's tipped, and he recovers it. And a fast break now for New York. Chalk up 2 there. And New York leads by 2.
That's what this is. It's just a round line.
1:33 left in the fourth.
And we're going to be doing a 4 drawing.
Alexander. And Nicholas Claxton gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
I mean,
You know what I mean, bro? He talk about 4 drawings, bro. It's gonna take me like 10 minutes. Like 10 minutes.
125 left to play here.
That's one thing I don't like about goddamn this class, man. It's like it moves so damn slow for me.
I'm going to basically be doing my best at just going and referencing
You have to love the tenacity, but
Then it's like when I want to goddamn go do some other shit, like I fall asleep or something during class, he gives us a goddamn quiz.
No good from Irving.
legs down. You're drawing your legs down. You're trying to draw them a little.
That's true, but the quiz is done like right there in real time. I could go back. The only thing is, I don't really this class. I don't need to watch the record. Like you say, like I'm not like I'm up in the party. Like I'm over here watching the KBA. I don't even really need to pay attention for this because like I said, this is all shit. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, this is all shit that I like. I said, like, I've never taken any class like this, but I already know all this shit anyway just from doing it. I'm gonna do it does give me, like, I'm just waiting to goddamn do the actual assignment. Like, all the explanation and shit, like, I've seen all the YouTube videos and read all these books and shit before. And so, like, I'm like, that's why I don't, like his thing, what he's saying right now is definitely falling on deaf ears for me. So I'm like, oh, like, I already, like, everything I'm hearing, I'm like, like, blah, blah.
So the first one drops.
Man, I tell you what, I wish I would have waited, goddamn, to finish season 2. I wish I would have like waited, like had like how long is the class? Like 4 hours. I should have waited. I should have 4 episodes. Should have had 4 episodes waiting.
Solid work at the line right there.
Timeout called for the Warriors. They're down by 4.
Fucking 10 seasons. Fucking 4 shows and 10 seasons. It's true. Teddy was talking about that when he pulled up too. I ain't gonna. I'm probably gonna go back to the cleaning lady. Oh well, shit. I think I can finish season 1 still. I gotta low key get up to season 1 because next time Teddy's gonna pull up, he's gonna have that shit done. He's gonna be telling me all types of shit like, stop. Dang, New York gonna beat the
performance. Jump shots have
been. No, that's what I do need to finish. I fell off in the middle of season 2.
Attack the rim and put the D in some tough spots, and also finish strong.
And now they foul.
I do need to watch that. That shit's hard. That's like, look, I was thinking like, what's like, I ain't gonna lie, I need like, what's something that's kind of like Godfather Harlem. Oh, he got the steal. Oh man. Oh, that's not the team that's supposed to get the steal. Oh damn. Peaky Blinders is definitely it. Yeah, Peaky Blinders is it. Same thing. It's got like Billy Kimber in it and shit. Yeah, hell yeah. Peaky Blinders is the shit.
If you want to have some fun, with these, get your own character. Come up with a character.
So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Well, we know this. Free throw shooting is
Damn, Peaky Blinders is kind of like Godfather of Harlem. Thinking about it. It's like, cause they are kind of like some of the shows.
Called the Warriors. They're behind.
I'm thinking about it like, man. Like, I'm thinking about like the issues that they have. And, man, this is like Godfather of Harlem. Like, they have like some of the same problems.
The guy walking around in a cat outfit or a dog outfit or a bird outfit. Really, it's just bipeds with animal heads on. So, but if you're good about that, if you want to,
They're both old school.
do your own character. That's cool. I'm just going to generically put it on there so that you can kind of clearly see the mechanics of it up here. There you go. This guy is just trace what I have here. This guy. Okay, very happy. This guy. Got his character freaked out.
There's 18 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Excuse me, Michael. Michael.
These emotions would be perfectly appropriate for this guy. Right. So I'm going to start putting the links in now. This is, then again, I'm just
At the line for two.
going.
He's pissed. Tibbs. That don't even make sense why he's pissed. Yeah, he should be pissed. Steve Kerr, he should be pissed. He's the one that's losing. The fucked up thing, I don't know if you saw, the Warriors just keep throwing turnovers. They just keep throwing interceptions.
He's able to hit the second one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Outside Edwards. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Outside Irving. So it's New York picking up the win. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum.
Yeah, there's no point. There he is. Like, I saw it. It was like you saw the thought process. He was about to do it. It's like he looked at the clock.
For that stick-to-itiveness in terms of.
No, what he did. He was about to. Then he looked at the clock. Yeah, he was like, ah.
Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Kyrie. It looked like you were in an extra crispy special kind of zone tonight. How did you do it?
Man, well, the beauty is in the process. It's in the preparation. Before I get here, I'm trying to get locked in mentally. Just trying to come out here and put on a good performance, lead my team, do the best job I can. That's all I'm trying to do.
It was all on display tonight, man. Congrats on the win. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And that'll do it, folks.
Stand.
For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for tuning in. We'll see you next time.
The Clack Stabbers. Man, with Claxton had a hell of a game. Pretty good team.
Got something on a layer there that I'm not sure. That's my tail. We're going to put a tail on there later. Oh, okay, got something. I had something on a layer that was on top that was interfering. So I'm going to put these, this is the foreground leg, it's the leg closest to the camera. I'm going to put this in different color, in orange, so you can see it. And then the one away from the camera, colors tend to recede into the background.
Yep.
So I'm using the blue color for the lake that's furthest away from the camera, and the orange one for the lake that's closest to the camera.
Yep. Until we got Poto back. Yeah, Spurs have a couple of forward players. They got Garland. They got four. Four of their starting five are former players, former Lakers. I should have kept Mobley. He's the only one I regret on his team still.
And those are the starting lineups. So kick back, get your popcorn ready. We'll be back in just a moment.
This is my reference line. I'm just moving. I'm using that line to reference my character moving up and down, translating. I'm going to do just a lot better than me.
Johnny Bird!
Hi, and thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA action. It's coming up. Hi, folks. Brian Anderson coming to you courtside with Chris Webber and Grant Hill. Allie LaForce, our reporter. Hey, Allie.
Brian, thanks so much. Ben Simmons has rare passing ability for a player who's 6'11". He said, growing up in Australia, my dad told me to be a team player. It's easy for 5 guys to defend 1 guy. It's hard to guard 5.
Yeah, we hate to see Johnny Bird leave, but...
At his time playing Australian rules football, he said helped him too. Thanks, Allie.
You gotta let him spread his wings.
Look, now it's some numbers for Evan Mobley.
And he's taken a small step back offensively. He really hasn't been the same this month as he was earlier on. He's lacking the intensity he had. He needs a new mindset and stop being passive and play with more aggressiveness.
Now the starting group for the visitors. Luka Doncic is out there with Ben Simmons. Then it's Kristaps Porzingis. Then there's Zion Williamson. And for the Spurs, Mobley out there with Lou Dort. Then it's Darius Garland. Then there's Okoro. And
I'm kind of like Hussein myself.
You got to find chemistry on the fly.
Kind of like Hussein.
You're right. I'm not too sure that players don't like mid-season trades. Maybe the player being traded doesn't because he has to move it up. Usually your teammates are welcoming you because they're like, hey, we needed this infusion of energy or talent. But yeah, it can be tough. You just got to keep it focused, man.
Now here's Doncic. Outside Porzingis. Pass to Williamson. Kicks it to Doncic. Just 4 to shoot. That one's in. Coming off a nice dish from Williamson.
Yeah, this is where Zion is improving, taking advantage of the defensive attention he receives.
To the wing on the left. Garland for 3. Gets the 3 to fall.
He's consistent from out there.
Torque.
When you give him
Torque.
that kind of room.
Simmons against Garland. Doncic outside. Here's Williamson, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Going to work in the lane. Zion's wide allows him to call.
Very simple color theory.
Back to Garland.
Cool colors. Blue, violet, green.
Here's the floater. No luck on that one. Good D by Porzingis.
Yellow, orange, red. Tend to move forward. It's just color theory. That's just the way our eyes are built.
Elite ability to finish off contact. And it's just not the strength. It's the body control.
There aren't many players that have come into the NBA as a consensus #1 pick like Zion Williamson did. Nobody was passing on this fella. Intelligent basketball. Keep feeding the hot hand.
Simmons, the pass to Doncic. Here's Williamson.
So this is my
Here's Okoro, covered by Williamson. Back to Garland. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
Got to be careful shooting around Porzingis. His length is so capable of erasing shots.
An outstanding defensive play to earn the mobile one block.
I mean, letting them know up front that he's on the hunt tonight and eager to knock away shots. I love it.
Look, and it's volume. That's what I'm going with. My anchor drawing. In the future, you would use this as your model. You download your model.
For Baltimore, they've gone 3 of 4 to get things going. In that 2019 draft, Zion was a prize that every team in the lottery was hoping to win, Grant.
And that added a lot of excitement to that night. I mean, when you've got a once-in-a-generation talent like Zion, the lottery becomes a
Little Mermaid?
event.
Come out with guns blazing. 4 for 5 from the field. They've got the D reeling.
Dort outside. Porzingis grabs the board. For Baltimore, they've gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp.
Damn, that was a cool shot. He just didn't make it. Damn.
Here's Doncic. Tries again. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Standing at 7-3. We have never seen a player quite like Kristaps Porzingis. A fantastic shooter, a solid ball handler. What a talent.
Porzingis at the line for 2.
As I was drawing this stuff, these numbers are on the wrong layers. Trying to get this on the right layers. Confusing view.
That free throw good from
If you remove
Porzingis.
this by yourself, you could probably juggle this type of problem. But if you're giving instruction to people, you kind of have to make this a little bit more clear. So
Both free throws good from Porzingis.
2-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Here's Garland. Count it. His 3rd and 5 attempts.
Oh, he's got it rolling this quarter, taking it on himself to guide their offense.
Williamson passes to Simmons. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. Garland up top. Simmons defending. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis. Simmons against Garland. And he lobs it up to the rim. Porzingis misses.
Looking for the spectacular and coming up empty.
Oh, I'm always surprised when it doesn't happen. I'm sure these two will have a good laugh about it later.
Garland. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons. Baltimore shooting a solid 50% in the opening quarter.
it's
deflected. Pass to Okoro. Inside. Here's Mobley. Second chance shot. And he takes it up and lays it in.
Second chance points are always painful. Have to make the effort to box out.
Yeah, that's what's frustrating because you did the job defensively to get the stop, and then you gave it right back.
Slightly above the line. And what I'm doing is
The loudest and craziest fans get a free t-shirt. Back here fans. Get ready for the Gift Squad.
Process this stuff better, but I need to sort of do these things to make sure that it's translating up and down.
Get ready for the Gift Squad.
And this is just
Both teams deciding to change it up.
This is
The home team on D. They trail by 1. Mobley grabs the board.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim. Just couldn't capitalize.
Simmons against Butler. Here's Mobley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up.
But either way, it's appropriate for you, especially when you're starting off. I know when I was starting off, it was just the way, juggling all this stuff was just too much. And I would do.
Yo, how to get on this goddamn shit?
The bits of the body, step by step, because soup was just.
Yeah, because I meant to freaking. I was trying to watch the KBA game on the TV, but the audio automatically went to the TV.
And his next one could give him the lead.
And then, for those who want to.
And that one drops, so now they lead by 1.
Oh, this is a big fella who has no problems at the foul line. I mean, a very smooth touch on the stroke.
Down low. Here's Vucevic. And the power finish by Vucevic.
Trust Doncic to make smart moves with the ball. He puts it in the hands of a guy with a wide-open shot.
And the tremendous confidence of Luka Doncic. Part of what makes him special, I think. What comes first, you think, Grant? The talent or the swagger?
Wow, tough question, BA. I think it's the talent. When you have great talent, then you have swagger. And you have to remember, I mean, he played professional in Europe at the age of 16, so he may be young.
Johnny Bird!
Oh! He's been at this for a long time.
There's that passion of his.
Shouldn't have switched. Should have kept Johnny Bird on him. Yeah, this is really, man, I ain't gonna lie, this is really like my old team. What the hell?
13. It's wide right, hits off the rim.
Credit to D for not giving up on that play. He's a tough cover now.
A little mid-range shot is up. It's not going to go for him. San Antonio goes the other way with it.
Hey, they had their chances, but they struggled from the line. It's so hard to win that way on someone else's floor.
And maybe the crowd had an effect on them. I mean, who knows? I mean, they looked uncomfortable at the line.
For Baltimore, they've got 6 of 14 in so far. And out of bounds, San Antonio will have it.
Spurs ball. In for Baltimore.
Yeah, it's not gonna work here, Luka in San Antonio. He can't step out of bounds here.
Spurs shooting only 31% to get this game underway. Melton with the ball, guarded by Vucevic. Lets it go from 11, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That's on Brandon Clark.
No debate there. He got hammered.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second. Baltimore shooting 43% to get this one underway. Pass to Vucevic. They double team Vucevic. And the ball is tied up, so we'll have a jump ball. Now Doncic, and the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Doncic. Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. And here's Melton. In his last outing, 8 points for him. Shot clock at 5. Oh, it misses. Had a chance to tie it. Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. They lead by a bucket. Quarter number 2 coming up right after this break. Don't go anywhere.
I keep talking about it. bling rather. Putting this color on them so that you.
And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And what do you guys think about the visitors here in this one?
It's simple. The main takeaway from the first quarter is they're winning this game with defense.
Yeah, they really got after it. I mean, they made life extremely difficult for the shooters, which is why they hold this lead.
Brandon Clark out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Nikola Vucevic. Then it's Ben Simmons. And it's Doncic in a shooting guard. Boy, left it right in the sweet spot with the lob. Nicely done. It's all knotted up. Grant, starting your career in the 50s.
Johnny Bird.
You know what I mean. Actually, 90s. Back then, we'd see teams usually score in the 80s and 90s. What do you think of the current scoring?
Really, BA, the 50s? Wow. But it's crazy. I mean, back then, yes, every game was in the 80s and 90s. Now everyone averages at least 100 points per game. So I think it's been an interesting evolution of the game. And, of course, the fans all love offense. And these players and teams today are providing just that.
Oh, he's a sensational offensive rebounder. Valanciunas, he just has the nose for where to be when shots go up.
With the 10-footer, misses off the left iron.
That's the only way to hold him in check. When he's got it inside, you got to have a body on him right away.
Lets a floater go, and it's Simmons missing. And for San Antonio, they're shooting a low 31%. Their offense is lacking. Pass to Bird. Now Butler from deep. Doncic grabs the miss. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in the game, and he lobs it up. Nice catch and finish on the lob.
I don't know. Maybe Michael Porter Jr.?
Hey, when he let go of the pass, I had no idea what he was going for.
I think Michael Porter Jr. maybe?
Decides to talk it over.
And he says he needs to improve his game in a lot of areas. But
he did?
You ask me,
he's right there. He's right there.
Most complete players you'll find.
Hardy did have him, but Casey had him on the Bullets last season. He kept everybody, though, all the starters.
So both teams changing it up here. Closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second. And you talk about the overall game of Doncic. He's a tremendous passer, a tremendous rebounder, and we know he can score.
And that's what defines the great players. Even if his shot's off on a given night, he has other ways to impact the game.
And as it goes out of bounds, San Antonio will keep possession.
Somebody work demonstration.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And slam dunk by Simmons.
Oh, the brilliance of Simmons. You know, outstanding at getting fancy with the ball and taking risks from time to time.
They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
And Porzingis with the block. Kicks it to Doncic. Pass to Williamson. 6 to shoot. Now here's Doncic. Guarded closely. No good with a layup. For San Antonio, they've gone 1 for 6 in the second quarter. Not great. Outside Garland. Oh, they need this. And that one is hammered home.
And in terms of size, that's a mismatch he'll exploit every time, especially inside.
Throws it up high. And the lob disrupted. Not to be. Here's Dort. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Dort's got his first points of the night.
And you can tell they're in sync right now.
Dort.
Expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Now here's Doncic. He's guarded closely. No good on the shot.
They haven't needed him as much as I thought they would tonight.
Got a hand on it. Inside. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
Great D. Simmons, the passing skills of a point. At 6'10", he can see the whole court.
Here's Garland. Good D by Williamson. For Baltimore, they've gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. No problems knocking that one down. Porzingis has got 5.
With all that space, it's so hard for the defense to stay connected to everyone.
Here's Garland. Drops in the layup for 2.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Timeout. Baltimore timeout call.
Pass to Bryant. Over to the wing. Here's Williamson. Mobley grabs the board.
Nothing less than that kind of defense will cut it against them. That's just great work inside.
Dort, the pass to Garland. Clock at 6. To the inside. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Second personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for San Antonio. At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And he makes a first. That one misses. Baltimore has gone 1 of 2 from downtown here in the second. Simmons up top, guarded by Garland. Simmons up top. 23 points his last outing. And it's Simmons with the jam.
I mean, that's too easy for Simmons. I mean, the closer he gets to the bucket, the more dangerous he is.
Garland against Simmons. Pass to Okoro. Dort outside. Pulls it from the top of the key. That one a little long.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass. Really getting after it and being physical.
Knocks down the long J.
Too much space on the perimeter. There needs to be a little more energy from the defense.
Well, the Spurs shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Garland, the pass to Dort. Here's Mobley. Simmons defending. Shoots a fadeaway. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Here he goes. And Doncic hammers it home.
So creative on the attack. I like whenever Doncic knifes inside and looks to score.
Back to Garland.
Baltimore foul. First personal foul. Second team foul. Into the lineup for Baltimore.
Here's Mobley. 14 points his last outing. Shoots over Vucevic. Mobley, no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Melton against Doncic. There's the drive. To the middle. That's in there. Vucevic with the assist. Doncic has got 6 points in the quarter.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
To the paint to stop the run, and Mobley gets it to go.
He doesn't play around. If the bucket's there for him, he's going to get it.
Doncic outside with 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And we've reached halftime in this one. Up by 11. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. You guys came out aggressive in the first half. What stood out to you?
You know, we're getting to the paint and making plays. They're a great team as far as rotation, so we just got to make the right passes.
It all starts with attacking the basket. Thanks, Doc.
Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3.
It's the 2K Sports Halftime Show.
Well, for Baltimore, Shaq, let's get your insight on the visiting team.
They're running some great offense right now, working the ball in the good spots, taking what the defense gives them, not forcing up shots. We'll see if they can maintain that discipline in the second half.
How about you, Kenny? What did you think about this home team?
A combination of poor shooting and poor shot selection. That's what my take was. They need to be more patient, run the offense all the way through, and let everyone touch the ball. Otherwise, they're playing into the other team's hands.
As we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it's been a runaway. Well, the Spurs shooting only 31% of the game. Darius Garland is out there with Okoro. Then there's Mobley. Then there's Lou Dort. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. And Mobley gets it to go.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
Pass to Doncic. The 3. Dort grabs the miss. Now Garland. Simmons defending. Here's Mobley. And he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
Oh, great flow to that possession. 2 players totally in sync with each other.
When he first came into the NBA, Grant, Darius Garland was a little bit of a mystery. He only played 5 games in college because of an injury, but it didn't stop the Cavs from taking him with the 5th pick overall in 2019.
And that's how obvious his talent was. It was clear his offensive skill set could translate to the NBA. Now, when you've got a guy who can shoot over the defense or can get into the lane and finish, you can't pass him up, no matter how many games he played in college.
Now here's Williamson. 6 points for him. 6 on the shot clock. Now here's Doncic. Boy, it's been a tough game for him offensively. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half. Garland against Williamson. Garland no good. For Baltimore, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. And that one's good. Williamson. Williamson's got 8 points.
His teammates keep getting him the ball in his favorite spots. He's done a lot for his shooting.
Here's Okoro. Oh, a two-handed power slam.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Doncic outside.
Malik's a furry.
And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
And you can't let Doncic get this type of positioning, because then you're pretty much forced to foul.
Chris, the max salaries can now reach as much as $50 million a year. Now, we don't want to count other people's money, but those are some pretty good checks.
Oh, yeah, and I'm not hating on it, because the more successful the league is, the more entertained fans like myself are going to be. $50 million a season? Kudos to the league.
The first free throw is good.
Entering the league at just 19 years old, Luka Doncic has loads of experience overseas. Won an MVP in Spain, which is widely considered the second best league in the world.
That one falls, so he hits both of them. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
This is hilarious.
And he makes in the layup. He's got 5.
Now that's how you lead your teammate into an easy scoring chance. I love that assist.
Doncic on the wing. Back to Simmons. 4 on the clock. And the bucket is good. Simmons has got 8.
I mean, almost 7 feet tall. Simmons is hard to contain. The defense has to push him farther away.
Right wing.
This nigga's hurt. This nigga's hurt. This nigga's hurt.
Blocked by Simmons.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Oh, Clark with the slam.
This is what you love to see. Simmons so superb at sharing the ball and getting his guys involved.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over.
And of course, Canadian-born Brandon Clark grew up in Phoenix, played at San Jose State, then transferred to Gonzaga. A few stops on his way to the association.
Furry bliss. Furry bliss.
So, let's export. And it's just 4 frames, right? I'm doing this to take a look at it. Now, I know
Feed this man to you. Yeah, it's crazy. He's losing his mind.
So both teams making some changes here. For San Antonio, they've gotten 4 of 7 shots to drop in the third. And dual citizenship for Brandon Clark. Canadian and the U.S. That Canadian national team is looking to be a force.
And don't forget, his father is Jamaican, so who knows? Bottom line, he's got some options when it comes to international play.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his first foul. How about that strong defensive performance for this half's mobile 1 block?
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it's stifling.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Baltimore shooting 53%. Good efficiency on offense so far. Outside Simmons. Vucevic in the post. He's against Martin. Left side Simmons. And that one falls. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
They're really working the paint now.
Clark covers.
The mind boggles. Okay, there you go. So,
And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Just selling the defense on the pump fake.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I challenge you to do anything.
Historically, a few franchises have gobbled up most of the NBA championships. A significant number of teams have never won a title, though. However, we're in an interesting time. A lot of those franchises are looking for their first title. They're one of the top teams now. And guys, they're hoping to get on the board.
Oh, yes. Very interesting, Allie. Thanks for that.
Oh, such a smart defensive player. He knows how to use his reach to alter shots.
The Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the floor in the third quarter. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Clark. Butler's checked in for Garland.
But just to know that in the future, we're going to be doing a slower run, we're going to be walks, and it's going to be just easier to see, and we're not going to be to deal with the network speed too much.
Here's Butler. Still getting warmed up offensively. No buckets yet in the game from him. Melton against Doncic.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
Maybe that's why movie theaters go out. But that could never go out.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Yeah, you don't have to worry about network speed. You can watch fast stuff in the movie theater and you can see it all.
1:57 left in the third quarter. Back to Bryant.
You have to worry about your own network speed.
Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Valanciunas. Over Butler. Valanciunas can't get it to go. San Antonio shooting 45% here in the second half. And the shot no good. A bit short. For Baltimore, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. Vucevic in the post. He's against Martin. Vucevic gets the bucket.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And Melton, here we go. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
It's doing this to me. Pretty soon my Cintiq, the fans will kick down my Cintiq and start glowing. Might get a little noisy here. Not too bad right now. But you guys on a laptop, it's the same concept when you're gaming. You've got a pretty heavy
and he drops the first. Both teams deciding to change it up.
Files, zoom on, your laptop will all of a sudden kick on and get really, really hot.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. For Baltimore, they've gotten 7 of their first 11 attempts to go in this half. Doncic passes to Simmons. Vucevic with it. Over Butler. Vucevic's shot is off. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
Valanciunas is good.
Yes, finished off by the big man. The 7-footer like Valanciunas should be operating near the hoop.
Outside Butler. And so he draws the foul. Headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Simmons. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Like the knees butt naked.
What you say? Jaren Butler. 2 shots.
No good on the free throw. Porzingis is checked in for Valanciunas. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. For Baltimore, they've gone 8 of 13 in the second half.
Start on the center. Do what you can do.
And there's the lob. And a slam dunk by Porzingis.
You see the reach of Porzingis. His length is what makes him a prime-time alley-oop threat.
5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. With the floater. And Melton with the finish.
That's just great touch. The teardrop, well, that's all about feel.
Here's Doncic. Mobley grabs the board.
24 rings a second.
Here's Martin. And he drops it in from the low post.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits. It may be difficult to overcome. Up by 15. And we'll have the start of the 4th quarter for you as soon as we get back from this short break.
Murphy Bliss is the 4 frames and you can click through it. And it should be the exact same thing as the module down the bottom as well.
And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
He's always near the top of the list for this honor. Passes like these are his
He said once. Come on, nigga. Come on.
If you're a good point guard.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Luka Doncic. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Kristaps Porzingis. Then it's Ben Simmons. Fades away. Can't hit that one. San Antonio goes the other way with it. Melton with the ball. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Offensive board. Good D by Porzingis. Baltimore shooting it at 52%.
Okay.
Pass to Simmons. 6 to shoot. Now Doncic from deep 3-point range. Another shot. And the bucket is good from Porzingis in deep.
An authoritative play by Porzingis, dominating the glass and getting the second chance look.
You can use that that Nikola sent to the archive.
Butler against Simmons. Pass to Mobley.
That's good enough. That's good.
Melton against Doncic. And they'll get another chance.
It's
second shot opportunity.
When
And
we reference the
Porzingis
book,
with the
you
block.
can just click that open. I would bookmark that.
Simmons with it.
I have it.
Yeah, that's good. That's perfectly cool. It's just as good. Yeah.
See you next week.
Okay, got you.
That one's off. His 3rd miss out of 8 tries. For San Antonio, they've got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Melton attacking. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one.
No matter what he's tried, it hasn't worked. Unfortunately, the team is suffering from that. Gliding the pass to where it needed to be.
Wow, a strong finish to seal the deal. Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. You know, one guy who's been getting it done is Luka Doncic.
He's been on a mission, attacking the basket all game long. I'm curious to see what adjustments they can make.
Get ready for the Dip Squad!
Oh, here's one. So I was looking at just to everybody. So the scene I did at 1920 by Gen 8. In the demo, Jim did it's like 600 by 576 by 360.
Both teams will make substitutions.
That's just to give you a heads up, that's a really good way of doing it. To
And
see
we're
it
about 2 minutes into the 4th here.
Smoother, making the aspect ratio
Williamson against
smaller.
Garland.
So it, I just kind of defaulted to 1920 by 1080.
There's the
That's
3.
a lot more pixels.
Porzingis grabs the board. For Baltimore, they've gone 2 of 5 from the field in this final quarter.
That's what's causing it
Pass to Simmons. It's stolen.
Be a little stroby. If you
And they're
want
on
to
the break.
set back your
Here's Okoro.
aspect ratio.
The shot won't fall. Ooh, great D that time from Simmons.
Here's a good way to do it. Let me just...
Dort defending. Kicks it out to Williamson. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Foul. First team foul.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Pass to Doncic. From deep. Offensive rebound. Simmons with the bucket.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the Rock inside and convert.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
To the wing, right side. Back to Garland. Shot clock at 6. Inside. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Look, that's a nice play. You need low post scoring to keep your offense balanced.
Here's Simmons. Blocked. Here's Okoro. Guarded by Doncic. Pass to Okoro. Doncic pulls down the board. Doncic has got 11 rebounds in the game. To the inside. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Doncic. Porzingis has got 4 points this quarter. San Antonio's gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Garland against Williamson to the middle. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Kristaps Porzingis picks one up. Brad, you've been around the game in so many roles. Player, broadcaster, owner. Talk about how the game has grown and the opportunities for continuing.
Well, we know how the game here in the U.S. is really gained prominence and is hugely successful and popular. And I also think that's happened over the years globally as well. But continuing to popularize the game in Africa, India, China, and elsewhere is exciting. There are so many new frontiers for this league to grow, and I'm excited that we're moving forward in that direction.
Good on both. For Baltimore, they've gotten 4 of 9 shots to go in during this fourth quarter. Pass to Williamson. Oh, swiped away. It's Dort on the wing. Garland up top. Looking to get back on track. That shot, no good. Baltimore shooting 44% here in the fourth quarter. Here's Williamson and his 5th basket. Now 5 for 8, looking comfortable out there.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
Yeah, horrible effort. It appears they may be on the brink of giving up.
Time called here. San Antonio decides to talk it over. And the NBA and its players taking an active role socially. Grant, talk about what you're seeing now and how it registers with you.
Well, you know, it's exciting, it's inspiring, it's patriotic. It's what America is, being able to exercise your voice and helping to form a more perfect union. So that's what it's all about, and I'm excited for the league and its players, and it's inspiring, like I say.
Pushing is good, but it definitely will run some of it.
All right, time now to present our New Balance Player of the Game, Ben Simmons.
The defense has just looked utterly lost trying to slow him down. He's consistently just getting high percentage shots because of how hard he's working. He's doing pretty much whatever he can to get open and making the most of those opportunities.
This guy loves playing the role of the villain. It's what motivates him to play well on the road, I think. And he did just that tonight, channeling that energy in a positive way, getting a huge victory away from home. Doncic outside.
2 minutes remaining.
5 to shoot. Over Okoro. A nice shot by Doncic.
With the all-around impact he makes, If he can stay healthy, Doncic could win multiple MVPs. He's got those special kind of gifts.
Here's Mobley. Back to Garland. Over Simmons. Misses off the right iron.
That's high-quality defense right there. Reading the situation, reacting, and making that a very tough jump shot.
Assistant.
Oh, he's the perfect alley-oop partner. Zion showing the lift. How about his hands? Then we all know how it is.
Now here's Garland. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
It'll be a turnover. Baltimore ball.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. .121 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Williamson outside. Pass to Thorpe. Now here's Valanciunas. Second chance effort, and it's good on the lay-in.
Oh, you see how focused Valanciunas is? When he's got this positioning, he's determined to score.
Valanciunas covering. Outside Butler to end the run. Sinks it from distance.
Good anticipation on the feed. He knows exactly where to go with that ball.
Butler covering. Down low. Clock at 6. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Baltimore. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
First one falls for him. Williamson hits them both. There's 37 seconds left in the game. Pass to James. Williamson against Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Now Harris out to James. From behind the arc. And they get it back. Harris outside. The visiting club takes the win on the road. A statement road victory.
Statement indeed, BA. It was an enemy territory, but they controlled the game and took the crowd completely out of it. That's how you win on the road.
Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Luka, congrats on the win, but a quick turnaround right around the corner. What'll be the key to keep it going?
Same as today, you know, prepare hard for this game, play good defense, and, you know, just keep attacking them, you know, we just got to prepare ourselves.
Preparation is so much of it. Thanks, Luka. Guys.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Chris Webber, Allie LaForce, and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. Thank you for tuning in to watch the NBA on 2K Sports. We'll see you later.
As a character, and then from there I kind of imagine what the goals are inside and to just keep it in the background is kind of stuff. But that way it sounds very confusing probably.
Oh, the phones you said. Oh, okay. Is that right? Is that what you said, Ariel? The phone.
Yeah, meaning like I just saw I think it's called the action poses, or just the lines that signify exactly
like the guides, right?
Yeah, the guides, and then from that point you just kind of like draw the figure around lines. If you know what I mean, like, I don't know the technical terms of it, but like, you just draw the lines first of what the character's like action is going to be like, and then the bones, obviously, yeah.
And pose.
Poses, yeah, the pose, the line. So those are what I do first.
I think that's a great way to do that. It's very clear. To start with simple like outlining poses and then build on those bones.
Yeah, it's a good way to do it. It's one of the things I do in some of my classes that I require maybe class. I require 5 gesture sketches. What's that? What's a gesture sketch? Character. Long-term, advantage of animation education is coming up with poses, defining a pose fast, very, very quickly. And when I first start, the first thing I do is head, line of action, shoulders, hips. So something like this, head, line of action, shoulders, hips. And then I think maybe I've done this for you guys before too. Yeah, and then the idea is to get this pose down, stubby arms. But anyway, the idea is to get this pose down in the quickest time and the least amount of lines possible. And that's how I start out with head, line of action, shoulders, hips, and you want to get your ideas down. What is this thing? There, in a matter of seconds, and that's a guy standing with his hands on his hips. That's the whole point of the advantage of doing traditional animation in the long term is capturing that pose very, very quickly. And then in real term, how that applies, that is applies to storyboarding really well. Typical like a storyboard person through illustration will board a little bit slowly. A person that has learned boarding through animation will be able to capture that gesture that much quicker. So that's my similar sketch.
It's a refund.
Yep.
It's your boy Dan Rue. Many of you guys know me from doing dances throughout the few years. They put my jump shot in the game like 2 years ago, so everybody uses my jump shot because it's wet. Don't be jealous. Is your jump shot in the game? No. Exactly.
Professor, what do you think of NBA 2K23 so far?
It was dope. Right away looking at it, you could see the graphic upgrades.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the challenge ahead. Hoping to come out of the gates strong. Welcome, folks, to what promises to be a great Tuesday night of the NBA on 2K Sports. With Greg Anthony and Brett Berry, this is Kevin Harlan. We'll be hearing from David Aldridge on the sideline. Hey, Dave.
Thank you, Kevin. Russell Westbrook has passed the great Oscar Robertson for first overall in career triple-doubles. Westbrook says, I just do what you need to do in order to win. My job is to do everything. That's what I do night in and night out, and nobody else does it the same. Simple as that. Kevin, nobody calls a game like you.
David, you are too nice. Thank you so much. And Westbrook, he is incredible. Thank you, David. And here's the upcoming schedule for New Orleans. On Thursday, they'll be taking on Clint Capella. And then on Saturday, they'll be facing Drew Holiday.
And for the matchup with the Bulls, it's going to be an all-out battle. And you just hope they are rested and able to execute their game plan, as it's going to be a tremendous challenge.
Now let's take a look at the starters for New Orleans. They've got John Collins. Gary Trent is out there with Scott. Then there's Jackson, and it's Horton Tucker in at small forward. And for Brooklyn, they've got McDermott. Durant is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Kevin Love, and it's Turner in at the 5. And Greg, at this point in the year, if your system overall doesn't seem to be working, how much can you really change before the offseason?
Well, usually a system change would come with a coaching change, but sometimes it's not the system. And sometimes you just need a different voice. And keep in mind, you also have to evaluate that roster and find out if the players on that roster are a good match for the system.
Trent can't hit. And here's Brooklyn. Here's KD. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Crazy long strides there from KD. Once he gets by you on the drive, see you later.
Scott finds Jackson. Trent with it. Guarded now by Kevin Love. Left side Collins. Clock is at 3. Tries it from 19. And it's sent back by KD. And they'll turn it over. Could not get off a shot. 24-second violation. Let's take another look at the staunch defense during that mobile 1 block.
And right out of the gate, trying to set the tone defensively, you gotta love that energy.
Now here's LaVine, defended by Trent.
I see him.
Left side LaVine. Can't hit the turnaround jumper.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Collins looking around. Shot clock at 5. Scott can't get it to go.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
McDermott is terrific at letting the defense open up. Once he sees the lane to the bucket, he jumps right in there.
I find it really interesting to talk to KD about his origins. Says every memory he had growing up involved basketball. Skip prom and stuff like that. He was just focused on the game.
And again, no good by New Orleans.
He's got so many ways to score in the post. Just nifty, uses fakes. You have to have a body on him every time he's down there.
Now here's Turner. Looking at his point production, he averages almost 11 points a game. And Durant puts up a deep 3, and they recover it. And Turner kicks to McDermott. LaVine against Jackson. 3-pointer. LaVine can't hit. And Durant grew up in a tough environment. We all know that. Basketball, Greg, was the only way out.
As it has been for so many NBA players, you feel bad for guys with great talent who get derailed along the way. It takes so much hard work and discipline and luck just to have a chance at making it. You're not going to see that very often. Plenty of space, but he just, let's face it, he whiffs on that.
Brooklyn
And
foul.
2 shots coming up at the line as he gets fouled on the shot.
Personal foul. First team foul.
New Orleans shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
At the line for 2.
That free throw missing.
Wow, what, did he have something in his eye on that shot?
Maybe. And he sinks the second. Here's KD, coming off 31 points last game. In the corner, it's Levine. Out of bounds, New Orleans will take possession.
The ball goes to New Orleans.
Trey Young is checked in for Brooklyn. And New Orleans also making a change. Hayward's checked in. For New Orleans, they've gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Scott inside, defended by Durant. And it's sent back by KD.
Wow, the large wingspan of Durant on full display. What a block there.
McDermott passes to KD. In the corner, it's Levine. Clock at 6. From the arc, it's not going to go for him. And New Orleans will go the other way with it. Their last encounter was in New Orleans.
Yeah, they were just wrecked last time they faced this team, and a lot of it was their own undoing.
Yeah, those turnovers were inexcusable. So many of their possessions ended with them giving the ball away. It's one thing to make passes, but you need to pass to your own team, not the other one.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Toppin, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Landry Shamet comes in for Kevin Durant. New Orleans also making some changes. Collins checked in for Jackson. Cam Birch comes in for Collins. Davis is subbed in for Talen Horton-Tucker. And they now lead as the free throw drops for him. Brooklyn's gone 0-3 from three-point land. Nothing yet going outside. Davis against Levine. And the jam by Levine.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Outside, Scott. Hayward on the wing. Shot clock at 6. Launches it. And again, no good by New Orleans. For Brooklyn, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. Inside. Levine looking around. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Levine's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And they depend on Levine to score at an efficient clip. Knows how to get it done inside.
Outside, Scott. Back to Davis. Birch kicks to Davis. Birch up top.
2 minutes.
3-pointer. Hayward. Rebound, Brooklyn. They come into this one following the loss to the Mavericks.
Yeah, you saw the communication breakdowns defensively. Just giving up way too many open looks.
Yeah, sometimes you can play good on-ball defense, but it's the help defense that makes you elite. And on that night, nobody rotating and not a lot of help.
Now, here's Collins. He's coming off a 13-point game against Charlotte.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Well, I thought they played smart, and then all of a sudden it was maybe a little too flashy there, and that's unfortunate.
Here's Miller. He's coming off a 13-point game against Dallas.
The defense so concerned with Shamet and his shot-making ability, he makes the play that time.
They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket.
And first time out of the game called for New Orleans. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
Yeah, a snowball effect in that one. One thing would go wrong, then another. Really the story of the game.
Yeah, it felt like just the entire roster was stuck in neutral. There was nobody offensively that could get anything going.
changes. Brown comes in for Cody Zeller, and it's Kaminsky in for McDermott. And New Orleans also making a change. Bogdanovich is checked in for Kem Birch. Now, here's Scott. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Charlotte.
And he was also a terrific creator in that game as well. His assist totals show you what a fantastic all-around effort it was.
Here's Levine after Gordon Hayward's bucket. Kaminsky finds Levine. That one falls. Levine's got 6.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
And it's blocked by Brown. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Brown. Trent's checked in.
He wants to be her nigga. Yes, he wants to be her nigga.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And taken away by Brown. Now, here's Toppin. Defended by Hayward. Here's Levine in the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
And not hard to see why they are giving up points on this run. Just too many good looks from in close.
Now, here's Trent. 17 points for him last game against Charlotte.
Defensive mindset tonight.
Because she's always in Tommy Hilfiger.
Coming up with all those steals. Had great activity.
And that does it for the first quarter. Brooklyn ahead, up by 7. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And the step back, a shot that's become a staple for the league's top scorers. Case in point, Gordon Hayward among that group, and he does it so well.
I really like the step back move. Being at 6'8", I feel like I can use a little bit of my quickness to get an advantage and then step back and tall enough to shoot over some guys. So that's one of my moves.
One of many moves, Greg, but that probably is his signature move now.
Moves and counter moves. Hayward has a lot in his bag to keep defenders off balance.
And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you can't be careless with your shot selection out there because some of them are getting thrown back.
And now let's check out the lineups courtesy of Gatorade, all fueled up and ready to go. Here's the second quarter of play. And Brooklyn looking who they've got. Kaminsky out there with Brown, and it's Durant. Then there's Landry Shamet, and it's Levine at the 3 slot. So you've got a unique view of the league, not just a former player, but great broadcaster, courtside all these games, but also as a father. What's that journey been like?
It's been surreal, Kevin. You know, anytime you have a child that has a passion for something you're passionate about, it creates a special bond, and to be able to watch him live out his journey has been incredible, and what a blessing. I would wish we'd all get to have that experience in some capacity.
That free throw good from Durant.
Well, he's won an MVP. He's won a championship. He's won a gold medal. He's been the MVP in the finals. It's a pretty full resume for one Kevin Durant.
Love check in for Brooklyn. New Orleans also making some changes. Jackson, he's checked in for Zach Collins. Collins comes in for Gordon Hayward. And Taylor Horton-Tucker subbed in for Trent.
Well, a great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And it's Davis missing.
I'd love to see them impose themselves a little more on the backboard. That's a great way to find confidence. Always a surefire way to get back to the rim.
Shamet drains the three-pointer. Shamet's got the lead up to 12 now for Brooklyn.
Shamet has these kind of games where it looks like he won't miss.
Davis against Durant. Davis, the pass to Bogdanovich. 6 on the shot clock. Horton Tucker. That ball, nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Horton Tucker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on a deep ball. Durant dishes to Levine for 3. Love. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. Bogdanovich against Kaminsky. And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Here's Jackson. Collins trying to break free. Jackson misses. Score of the basket. Great shot after missing his first attempt.
You don't want to ever give up points on the boards. That's the lesson for the team there. That's a hustle play to save points.
Big monitors, that's what
Outside Durant. Passes it to Shamet. Fires the 3. Sinks the triple. Shamet's got a couple of 3-pointers in the second for Brooklyn.
Nice job by the team to set up Shamet on that play.
Here's Horton Tucker. He had 15 points last outing. Shoots over Shamet. Horton Tucker's shot is off. Brooklyn leading by 10.
There's just some weird, straight lines.
Durant deciding where to go with it. Going inside, and
that's a big-time finish. KD dunking all over the defense.
And boy, you got to hand it to Kevin Love. Picking up about mental health, helping to raise awareness on a subject that affects so many around the globe.
Yeah, I think both Kevin Love and DeMar DeRozan, from a player's standpoint, did a great job of shedding light in that area. But Adam Silver himself went to a conference and talked a lot about what players are dealing with and how the stresses of social media and the pressures of playing are wearing on them. The league as a whole, players, management, and the commissioner himself have done a great job of providing this kind of safe environment for players to be courageous enough to step out and say, I need help.
All you need is a ruler.
Oh, okay, yeah. Doing animation,
first one falls for him.
And Bogdanovich is a confident, efficient player, a guy who can play either the 2 or 3 spots on the floor.
Here's what Brooklyn's going with right now. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Kaminsky. Cody Zeller comes in for Kevin Love. And it's Doug McDermott in for Zach LaVine. And then for New Orleans, Ken Burge is checked in for Jackson. And it's Scott in for Davis. And so Bogdanovich nails both of them. Here's Shamet. He has 6.
They're pretty much the same.
Pass to KD. Charity stripe shot. Zeller trying to free himself up. And Turner with the basket on the assist by Durant.
Well, his length and then his quickness, Durant, you just can't cover the guy. An absolute nightmare matchup. And then you add the pick and roll to it.
Horton Tucker, and he uses both hands to jam it in.
They've worked hard to get this lead. Can't start giving up easy slams all of a sudden.
Yeah, GA, that's right. And that was easy. Gift wrap for him.
Yeah, we see this all too often. The team gets a huge lead, and then their guard gets let down.
It's Scott on the wing.
The more expensive ones are touch screen, and this one you can only touch with the pen to get 3 on.
Pass to Collins.
But
6 to shoot.
For $5.99.
His first shot coming late. And it's Shamet with the rebound. Brooklyn leading by 10.
I do a lot of illustrations.
And he drives in. And he makes no mistake on the slam dunk.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty. And he just has that effortless knack for getting inside.
It's a Cinti.
From about 16, will not go. This is off the front iron.
It just has the power button. This has
out of bounds. New Orleans will take possession.
The ball goes to New Orleans.
Some changes for Brooklyn. Toppin, he's checked in for Miles Turner. And Levine subbed in for Landry Shamet. And then for New Orleans, Collins checked in for Collins. Hayward comes in for Bogdanovich. And Trent subbed in for Taylor Horton Tucker.
Yeah.
Here's Hayward. Rebound, Brooklyn.
I hate to say it, but if they're still trailing at the final buzzer, a lot of this is going to be felt by him. His shooting tonight has just been atrocious.
They get it back.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Good shot. No good at the rim.
When you want it to work, this thing.
New Orleans trails by 12.
It's
Trent on the wing.
Yeah, so 16. Yeah, 16.
Now Scott.
It definitely seems like a whole big different thing from second 12 or 13.
The offensive rebound out to Hayward.
So I'm glad that's kind of come down because
they didn't put a 13-inch like XP
with the clock winding down, and Hayward
there's
going
something
to
about
stop
it.
And as a wing player, Hayward's just so good at attacking the basket. I think that's a big part of what makes him special. Doesn't take much of an opening for Hayward to make his move.
Levine's got 10 points in the game.
Looks like he's got more feel tonight. Like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Collins gets to Hayward with the drive, and good that time.
And how about Hayward mixing it up inside there? Shows he can score on either side of the three-point line, and it really makes him more difficult to guard.
Levine can't hit.
Well, he finds some space in that in-between gap there. Too bad they can't release that one on target.
Passes it to Collins.
Yeah, there's like a pad right here that just lets you, when you're...
Now Trent. Nothing yet on the scoreboard for him. 7-second difference, shot and game clock.
It's because I got that because of illustration, because I'll sit and I'll do an illustration
outside,
for
KD.
11 hours
from
straight.
outside the arc. Hayward grabs the board.
So...
Yeah, I'm only really trying to learn how to draw
to the inside. Off the mark and a chance to trim it to single digits.
Yeah, I mean,
that one doesn't drop. And so it's Brooklyn going into the break with a 10-point lead. Defensively, they have gotten after it, contesting every shot going up. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. From one Kevin to another, you guys were dominant in that first half, and you have a big lead. But do you forget about that in the second half?
Oh, yeah. We got to like a 0-0 game. I know we're going to stay in the locker room. We got to come out and win the third quarter. If we do that, we feel like we'll be okay. But like I said, this team is tough. We know they're capable of coming back.
Well, we'll see what happens, Kevin. Thanks. Now back to the other Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Do you have a stand for that? Or does it go
over the 2K Sports halftime show?
Fully, like, comes with it. Everything is like, it's got these building to it. Yeah, it's doing the trick.
Or does that, do those little things adjust, or is that just like a keyboard?
It's like, it just like pops up as keyboard height, or not like keyboard height, but it pops up pretty good. Yeah, this is literally another.
Zach LaVine was the man in the first. He had 10 points and 1 assist. And big fella, let's get your thoughts on the home team.
Their efforts in the paint have really paid
dividends.
It's been a focal point for them, not so much for the other team. That's been the difference in the game.
Like,
how about you, Kenny? What did you think about the visiting team?
Obviously, that was hell, wow, it's ugly.
And they make,
Chucking up bad shots. Man, I tell you, they have to adjust their play.
There's like, they make some like base work at like $80 that you can get, that you can actually like have like, you can set your bell on it. But I'm fine with the kick that's on it right now.
Okay, and it's the Cintiq
16
or the 15.4-inch.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books. 1 half to go.
4K resolution.
No, there's two of them. There's one that's 4K that's like 17.
Here is Durant. So for New Orleans right now, they've got Scott. Jackson is out there with Collins. Then it's Gary Trent. And it's Horton Tucker in at the 3.
Anticipating the contact there and toughness through that play. Durant is not afraid to attack the defense.
By Collins, no good.
A slight rebound advantage for them. One more column in their favor, and it's all adding up.
And it's good for 2. Levine's got the lead up to 14 now for Brooklyn.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into
down low.
It's the smaller of the CC pros.
McDermott passes to KD. It's Turner, high post. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Levine. And there will be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
In one of the strengths of Levine's game, that ability to lure the D into fouls. Get into the wrong position, and he'll make you pay.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
It's like a paper finish or what?
Yeah, it's got like the satin finish on it, which is nice because it's not quite as bright as the
And a good free throw shooter who really increased his volume over the years. Levine with a lot of ways to beat you.
Davis is checked in for New Orleans.
The pros are glossy, and they but they're like double the brightness, so they're not too bad.
Levine nails both of them.
Glare.
New Orleans trails by 16.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Yeah, I have a window
beside
me. I got
What's up a three? They get it back. And the second chance upper by Jackson.
Finally, they get one
to
drop.
Dude,
That's one of their first four here in the third.
That's the trick. I bought mine at Best Buy.
Outside Levine.
Have them right in the store, and you can go
I have a Best Buy.
Pocket 6. Here's
KD.
KD.
So they have
the shot off that time, and New Orleans will come the other way. Here's Davis. High quality look, and he sees it. Davis has got his first points in this one.
And no one really crashing down on the backside, a breakdown defensively.
And let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Good evening, Kevin. Now, the NBA does get high marks for its diversity, but there is some frustration on this front. Look at head coaches and offensive position. All-star Karl Anthony Towns said, men of color deserve a chance to lead a team, run an organization, and make their mark, not just with a jersey on.
For illustration.
Guys?
Thank you, David.
I've had that for a few years.
It's Trent on the wing. He's guarded by Love. Trent can't hit.
This has been a night where you could look at his shooting and his performance, and it's affected the team. That's the bottom line.
He's no stranger to games like this. Levine's having one of those nights where the D can't figure out any way to stop him.
Back to Davis. Shoots over KD. New Orleans with a fresh shot clock. Collins, good.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
And the first time out called of the game for Brooklyn. Growing up in a military family, John Collins moved around a lot as a kid, Brent, getting to experience different parts of the world.
Yeah, interesting upbringing. Born in Utah, moved to Guam, lived in Turkey, was in the U.S. Virgin Islands. So a lot of life experience for any kid growing up, let alone a guy who's trying to find his way in competitive basketball. John Collins, maybe playing soccer on all those military bases has helped out that footwork a little bit, Kevin.
If it was for screen printing, it was typically done in Photoshop. Illustrator just because they do much larger files.
Yeah, my roommate's
yeah. So but I did all that either in Photoshop and on Cintiq, or I did Photoshop or Procreate on the iPad. So either one is literally.
The cable's pretty long.
On the Cintiq, yeah, it's a big cable, man.
Collins checked in for Brooklyn. Kaminsky comes in for Kevin Love. Bogdanovich is checked in for New Orleans.
Yeah, I want to say it's like...
McDermott finds Brown. Back to McDermott.
Do they come off the right side?
Comes off the back middle.
Shot clock at 6.
And then...
Kaminsky, the pass to McDermott, to the middle. Here's Kaminsky. He's guarded by Collins. Kaminsky misses. New Orleans trails by 14.
I have mine going into like a...
Outside, Bogdanovich.
That was a math book. So I have mine going into like a
Collins against Brown, and it's blocked by Brown. Stolen by Jackson. He kicks it to Davis.
Yeah, so it's one cable, it's one power cord.
Oh, a nice defensive play to disrupt the alley-oop.
Cable, that's like a very low blast, like a couple feet wide.
Here's McDermott.
I guess.
The shot comes out. Now New Orleans will take it the other way.
So the power and
Tucker,
PC
the pass to Collins.
need to be in the same
And
place.
the shot goes down.
Well, the power...
Collins has got 4 this quarter.
John Collins does a nice job reading the defense there, staying focused right through the contact and gets the finish.
So there's like a
On the
power
wing,
forward,
Levine.
a brick.
He's feeling it.
Like the power bricks.
It's rebounded by New Orleans.
Yeah, there's one. There's like a
Tucker's
power
got 4
forward, one of
rebounds
those,
now
and then
tonight.
there's like another like whatever 4 feet, and then
KD
there's
against
like,
Davis. Pass to Horton Tucker. 5 on the clock. And here's Bogdanovich for 3. It's hauled in by Brown. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Davis against Durant.
Yeah, man.
Pass to McDermott.
I mean, I was like, sure, I'll get
Brooklyn needs to get off the shot here. And again, no good by Brooklyn. And so it's Davis. He'll bring the ball up for New Orleans.
I thought
Down
for sure
by 12.
you would turn me fine just into pro just because of how like
Outside
much
Collins.
I've done on like iPads and stuff in the past. And like Photoshop, I was like, there's no way this 599 thing's actually
Jackson trying to break free.
I have a feeling that
A beautiful reverse layup. Jackson's got 6 points.
They're scoring boatloads of buckets. It's raining buckets from inside.
Now a timeout called by Brooklyn.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath.
Some of them use displays, they're going to use DR, they're going to use 4K. But one of the number is, and why I really like this one is when you touch your pen to it, it is incredibly accurate on where you're actually going. So as far as like if you stop a line and you go and restart, you can hit it exactly the same spot. Where the other ones I've seen that I've watched a lot of reviews on, when they put the pen down, there's like, you know, there's like a screen with the sensors and all that stuff in it, and that little gap that's in there.
There's like a two-way mirror feeling.
Yeah, and you can never quite hit the line where you can get. You know, in this one here,
Changes for Brooklyn. Cody Zeller comes in for Moses Brown. And Toppin subbed in for Frank Kaminsky. A big group substitution here for New Orleans. Collins checked in for Jackson. Kim Birch comes in for John Collins. Gordon Hayward's checked in for Bogdanovich. And it's Scott in for Davis. Durant, no good.
His shot's just, it's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, you know, let's focus on some other areas of the game.
I want to see it on the bright screen.
Hayward against KD. Hayward kicks to Scott. Over Toppin. It's tipped. Durant against Hayward. Here's Zeller, and that's good. Nice job on the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
When you're trying to claw your way back into a game, you cannot allow second chance opportunity.
Yeah, those are tough. You get back into the game by working harder than the other team, not the other way around. They're just going to extend this lead.
Hayward passes to Horton Tucker. Back to Hayward. Shoots over Toppin. Second chance effort. That one's good. And the Brooklyn Nets cut down to just 10 points on the bucket from Birch.
They are just killing them on the interior.
Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock.
There was some
McDermott passes to Durant. And Durant can't get that one to fall. Here's Hayward. Up in time. Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
Yeah, it's almost like he's playing with the wristwatch there. He knew the time, he executed.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. Brooklyn leads by 8. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the 4th quarter. Next.
But then I got the M1 Pro. And I
in a moment now, as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
I switched it was because the fans were starting to pick on whenever I was in Maya. If I got beyond 5 seconds.
4th quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. New Orleans trails by 8. Durant is out there with Levine. Then it's Cody Zeller. Then there's Toppin. And it's Love in a power forward. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn.
he's a matter of time until this.
Scott against Durant.
So this starts getting a little too much.
And it goes out of bounds. That one is off Zeller.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
How about that mobile one block we just saw? Amazing defensive work.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing. When to rise up and swat that one away.
Well, for New Orleans, shooting at a 32% clip from the field, they're just not executing.
It's the processor.
Outside, Scott.
That's the processor. So Apple basically shoved everything into their own chip.
The pass to Collins.
And they make everything themselves now.
Goes up at the stripe. Hayward can't hit. Brooklyn leading by 6. On the wing, Levine.
But the
passes it to Love.
The other thing that they do is
over Scott. Zeller trying to free himself up. And there's Love. That's good on the assist by Levine.
I like seeing Love work that in-between area. He's got a great understanding of when it is that he's going to have the room to fire.
The Apple and then chips.
Here's Scott, and Durant sends it back. And they'll keep possession. Hayward kicks to Trent beyond the arc.
So the processor has like a storage.
The rebound by Kevin Love. Love's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
And how about the confidence on display from Levine? Just daring the D to get physical with it.
And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for Brooklyn.
When they've had a chance to attack the basket at any point in this game, they've taken advantage.
The other thing they've done is had penetrating passes inside, in the interior, plenty of points in the paint.
Miles Turner, he's checked in for Zeller. And New Orleans also making a change. Collins is checked in.
I didn't think it was going to be as fast as it was. And it literally saved me hours and hours of time.
Yeah, I don't have any issue with this game tonight. I built my PC like 2 years ago.
And so Levine nails both of them. About a minute and a half through the 4th quarter now.
I was surprised that I just thought that.
Scott the pass to Collins. Here's Hayward. Brooklyn with the rebound.
Well, his poor shooting is a big reason that they're staring at this deficit right now. He needs to get on track if they're going to find a way to win. Well, there's more he could have done in this game for sure, but it hasn't kept them from pulling ahead.
Scott can't get it to go. And Katie's got the ball here for Brooklyn. A great 4th quarter, just giving up 2 points. Here's Turner. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And it's crucial that Turner remains assertive like this because it's how he's going to get these calls.
Taking 2 shots.
First day at work. He's a software engineer. His first day at work, he walked in and he noted an Apple bill. And they said all the software works better. And he just was shocked.
It has Xcode.
Yeah, and he was just like, wait a second, you own, like, this is a... Like,
that one is off.
And the ceiling Turner has is impressive. Has the potential to be a dominant big man in this league.
New Orleans making a switch here. Jackson's checked in.
Which I just thought was fun, because that's what it's for. It's a creative. It's more for that. You know, a lot of people use them for, like, notepads and spend $1,500.
And the second free throw, good.
And they're doing a better job of working themselves to the line here in the second half.
Yeah, I'm in game dev, so
Pass to Hayward.
Quadro town.
Right, so that's different, right? When you're
looking to get back on track here, and it's sent back by Turner.
Not just Turner. Miles has led the NBA in blocks and just has great timing on his jump.
Releases from 15. It's rebounded by New Orleans. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Just 5 on the clock. New Orleans needs to get off a shot. Here's Scott. And again, no good by New Orleans.
That's another just bad decision on a night full of those. His shot selection tonight has been questionable at best.
Pass to Levine. Puts one up from 19. Jackson coming off the assist from Katie. Durant's got 3 assists tonight. Now a timeout called by New Orleans.
It's very much like
his shot is just not there tonight, guys. And instead of trying to shoot himself out of the slump, maybe he needs to start moving the ball around and creating for his teammates.
I suggest just for fun, looks nice. Look at they're both good. But just for fun, look at the M1, or the M1 Pro and the M1 Max. There's like there's a lot of like vectors like on the YouTube that like slaughter Apple every day of their lives. You know, they just sit there and say all the negative stuff in the world, and then when they dump stuff to the M1s against their PCs, they were like, it was kind of comical. Because I get it, right? Like, you know, there's always been that like Apple PC rule, but I just think like their tools, if you're using the right tool for your job, then it doesn't matter what is what, as long as it's the right one for what you're doing. Like, I think never 2021 M1 chip.
Yeah, I would never checked in. All right, let's catch up with our sideline reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear New Orleans' coach going over their plan during the break. He said, "Do you want this game? Don't tell me about it. Show me and show your teammates. We've got to play better, and we've got to play harder if we're going to come back."
Thank you, David.
And 6'10", John Collins getting more and more used to the physical rigors of a big man in the NBA.
Open my iPad's Photoshop and transfer the file in a matter of seconds, and then close my laptop and then walk away and be using it on my iPad and be at the exact same shit I saved from it.
Yeah, that's why I use everything. I mean, Google is pretty good.
And that one falls for Collins.
The leap that we saw John Collins make last year was pretty awesome. The scary thing is he's just going to keep getting better and wants to improve that consistency in terms of his shooting range around the top of the key. That's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Here's the dish to Scott.
Procreate and hit paste on my Mac and it dumps it on Photoshop. It will jump soft right there. It's
shot, high post.
I didn't know that.
And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Horton Tucker's checked in for Gordon Hayward.
Because I used to like save the file and then go reopen it on my Mac. And he goes, "No, check this out." It's like just have your iPad near your computer when you do it. And it'll prompt for you to paste it in the mail.
Oh, so it's like a
outside KD.
AI.
Yeah, they call it
processing chip.
They call it. Yeah, and they call it
over Collins. And it's Durant missing.
If he's going to keep shooting, they've got to run some plays for him. Screens, pick and rolls, anything they can do to get him started.
And the lead is down inside.
I think it's really good for
no hesitation at all on the alley-oop. Saw his teammate with a pass to the hoop, and bang, lobbed it right up there, formed defense.
And he was ready for it when he elevated and made the catch. Gets out of bounds. Brooklyn will retain possession.
Very specific tasks.
Yeah, it's like I said.
Those tasks are for most people.
Yeah, I wouldn't like for what you're doing. You have the right.
Here's Turner.
But you know,
some solid defense there from Jackson.
Not really.
New Orleans trails by 8.
One, do you like the things you purchased?
Scott with the ball.
Because it's you what you need.
He feeds it to Collins. Nails the baby hook. Collins has got 7 points here in this quarter.
You don't want to give up that kind of position to Collins at that kind of length.
Yeah.
I think he's going to do some damage.
You know, it's a PS5 or something.
Yeah. Out to KD. Turner trying to free himself up. And Durant gets it to go. The assist by Levine. Levine's got 3 assists in the game. New Orleans has gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. It's Scott on the way. Guarded by KD. 6 on the shot clock.
That's the ecosystem. And here in Google,
Scott inside. KD's on. 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Jackson.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from MGA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Sticks with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
Wow, he got whacked on that, which shouldn't be much debate there.
Yeah, it's all it's all to what you're doing.
At the line for 2.
Look at it. Does it do the thing?
This ain't the teacher. This is goddamn 2 students.
Because either way, it's your money, you know?
They've been talking for this whole break. They've been talking this whole break.
Good on
Talking
the
about
first, and that makes it a 7-point lead.
Yeah.
Look at geeks.
Like, everyone's got a thing that they want, and they want the stuff to do, and if it makes you happy, then by all means have at it.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's an 8-point game. Now a timeout called by New Orleans. They trail by 8. 1:25 left in the fourth quarter.
It's worth it for me. You know? As long as you're spending money on stuff you enjoy, have at it. And then, man, I would check out that compete, and then watch a YouTube bench press on the Apple Chip.
Yeah, I was briefly looking at specifically because they don't have forever updates, so they don't have all that bloatware and shit. Like, they last longer than a lot of those laptops do, or at least, like, you have to do less, like, software maintenance, like, less, like, restarting and cleaning them out every couple of years.
My work laptop has a Windows update, like, every 3 days. And it drives me insane. And I'm like, what is it? And then it does it. It takes 20 minutes to like do the update.
And to me, the best part of his game has been the work he's done inside. I mean, slashing, driving the lane, attacking the basket at every chance. When he's had it open, he's taking it.
You know?
Finish off by Collins.
That connection with Collins,
I'm just like, whatever. Like,
impressive play. It's very, very high percentage.
And then it'll force me to like randomly look at it. If I like snooze the update,
How's Travis Scott get player of the game?
Then I'll be like, okay.
And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up.
And it's just timing it down.
Shooting for Brooklyn.
So,
Kevin Durant.
Yeah,
Taking 2 shots.
As its place, I guess. The tool for any job, I guess.
Your work thing is probably a lot of security updates.
He doesn't hit the first, and that was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though.
Well, but it's not work stuff. Yeah, it's like just Windows.
Yeah.
Oh, is that right? Oh, okay.
It's a Windows laptop, and it keeps doing Windows updates, and I'm like, stop doing this? So at first, I kind of was like, maybe it's because it's my work thing, and then I like looked in there and actually saw it was updating.
And that makes it a 7-point lead. 1:05 left in the fourth quarter.
That's all part of it, right?
Yeah, I don't think I've had like a Windows laptop last more than
Collins against Love. 6 to shoot.
Ever since
Horton Tucker's shot is off.
He loved to make him pay for giving up that wide-open jumper, just unable to do so.
Love dishes to Durant. Count the basket. And Brooklyn leads by 9.
Finishing strong. This is how you want to close things out.
Yeah, doesn't matter who you is.
It's all corpo. Doesn't matter who you go to. Victory for the club tonight.
And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
How about that? John Collins with some footwork down low. That looked like it's been practiced in the offseason.
John Collins at the line for 2.
Hey man, that's not true. This laptop, I'm on the Mac right now from 2012.
And no good is the first free throw, missing for him. We'll see if he can nail the second.
Nah. The phones are way worse. The phones are way worse. They're literally dropping the same phone over and over again. Like, look, this time it's bigger. This time.
And the second of 2 is good. That brings them within 8.
The phone is terrible.
Here to ride it out.
Certainly. If they just play smart, this game's over.
They get it again.
I don't understand at all.
Do you want
I
to
ain't
keep
gonna lie,
expending
that's it.
energy, or do you want to start thinking about the next one?
It is funny.
I feel that. That's what I mean. The phones are the worst. I really know that. Like the only thing is for me, it was real easy to like transfer everything and like send shit. Like I said, like they say for like everyday things is very easy. For like everyday things, yeah.
we don't.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I already know.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7.
Yeah.
Things never snoozed on me once. Check engine lights.
Yeah. So I have a Corolla now because it's kind of the same concept where I
Now this nigga's talking about Corollas. Hold up, bruh.
Yeah.
Well, at least when we were talking about computers, we were still the realm of animation. You talking about cars now?
There's the steal. Inside.
Yeah.
And again, no good by New Orleans. And so it's Brooklyn with the win. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure they didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
And that was
Standing
great.
by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Zach. Some big baskets moving down the stretch. What's it like when you have the ball in your hands in those moments?
Oh, it was great. I'm not scared to take or miss any shot.
Let's talk about something else.
Well, you connected at the right time tonight, man. Congrats. Back to you.
I'm sick of this. I don't care what either side has to say. Let's move on.
For Greg Anthony, Mark Berry, and David Aldridge. This is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K.
For real, man. I wonder if anybody in here has watched Godfather. Okay, anybody in here checked out Godfather Harlem? Like, what? I can imagine. Imagine they're all like, what is that? Godfather Harlem.
There was a 6 foot.
I know The Godfather. The Godfather's a great movie. Like,
Not an iron fence,
Harlem. Is that a planet? Is Harlem a planet? Planet Harlem. I was unmuted.
I don't know what it is, but apparently it's just a thing with bugs where they get like a waxy smell. But yeah, they're not like cool looking like the old ones.
I think there's didn't they just announce that they were doing like an electric VW bus?
Today talking about cars instead.
So they brought the bus back.
Cars. Why are we talking about trucks?
I mean, I'm into electric cars, but I'm not into software updates.
So I do, like I said, I work for.
Bro, shut up!
So I go out.
Shut up, Abigail!
So then now their house and everything.
I know it's not Abigail. That's how I'm feeling. Shut up, Abigail.
Cards. And that's the thing. I've had to upgrade so many networks and get wire runs and access points in garages solely because of electric cars now. And I never thought of that. And a lot of my clients, that's how we found out. One time we did a network, and the guy came back and goes, "Hey, it works perfect everywhere, but I can't update my car." And I went, "Interesting." And I went, "Okay." So we went out, added an access point, and fixed it. So now it's a routine question. I go, "Do you have a Tesla?" They go,
get electric. Maybe think about an electric car once they start looking like they were drawn by Sid Mead. Ones right now just look like normal cars.
Yeah, I mean they're cool.
You said what?
With what I do, I have a Google, and I
don't really
again,
have too much of
why
an
are
issue.
we even
I told
talking
my
about
wife, I was
this?
like, so I was like,
We're 10 minutes after the break. Why are we still talking about this?
that Corolla is going away, and I am not
Oh,
paying for
yeah,
gas.
class is sick.
Why, you switch to another
He's in the conversation. He's not in the conversation. He was the one that was going like, that's a good idea. Now he just came back. He just came back, and he like came in the middle of this, and is like, you should see his face. He's like so confused, but like he's like part of the conversation now.
Wait, 7 years of what? You get several years of driving in the HOV lane without having several people in the car, and then you don't have a gas expense. So if I'm living in Redondo and get a job in Burbank, it's one, it'll get me there quicker because of the HOV.
I mean, I know what it was, but who was that? Who was it? Loud as shit.
So maybe someday I'll buy the Tesla, but not now.
All right.
Corolla's
Hey, okay. All right then. This is good to
I'm
know.
sorry to interrupt. Can I share the project?
Thank you. Thank you.
Yes, and
Let's talk about the project.
in your there you go.
Like, sorry to interrupt this bullshit that you guys are talking about. Man, like, bro, this is some bullshit if I've ever heard it. Like, bro, first, like I said, they were talking about Macs and PCs and shit. It's like, okay, that makes sense because we're working on Macs and PCs. So that kind of makes sense. They're running on, though, with this conversation, though. They're talking about all types of shit. And then suddenly, this is what I was feared, that suddenly we end up talking about Teslas.
Okay, great. So, there you go. That's great. It's moving. It's just going.
He told niggas to go stretch and shit, like go outside. He literally telling niggas to go touch grass real quick. He literally tells niggas like go chill, like go like stretch your back, go get some food, go run around the block, go do something. Niggas just spent that whole 30 minutes talking about nothing. Wasted a break. I was over here. I usually start smoking, so they over here. I should have muted him. Should have muted him. I wasn't even.
That's right. It's now.
No, not the like switch.
Yes. Now. Well, that's right. When we.
Hers is cool.
In the future, what we're gonna do, it's a little bit different. It's not like okay, I guess I'll just so. Right now, the idea is in this fast one is to keep the legs from strobing. Well, in the future, we're going to do it where you have, let's see, one arm this way and one arm this way, and for instance, on a walk, and this way, and then this way. So this is the so there we go. Now in the future, so this is let's do the for when it slows down a little bit. There we go. Let's do if I am to understand what you're talking about advertisements. So this arm is going back, and then this leg is going forward. It's the other side, and this is on the other side. So this one, I'm going to put this. This is how I'll do it. This is the X. This designates the limb that's away from the camera. So that's going to be one, and then there's going to be the other side. You'll be doing. You'll do this a lot better. And you'll be doing the exact same thing as far as the translation of the body and the head. The exact same thing, except you'll be swapping out the legs and arms. And CG, I think there's actually a swap button. You just boink, hit it, and the arms and legs will flop back and forth this way. We have to draw it. So here we go. And it's going to be, I can't trace it exactly, but
I can't believe I could turn that assignment in late. Man, this is why I don't be doing assignments in early.
So in the future, I'm not sure if that's clear, Tanya, or not, but
that's crazy.
You'll be doing a cycle where one leg and one arm, you have one foot that comes forward, and then you have the other foot that comes forward. Now, if you can do one half well, then you can just swap it out and use it for the other half. I think that's a little bit what you're talking about, right?
Yeah, it's clear. I was just asking if for this assignment we need to add that other part.
Right. It's well, this is. This is all right. Well, now you can go ahead and put all that on your want to. This is supposed to be a 4-cycle. This is for a cycle with 4 drawings to keep it from strobing. That's the whole point of doing it. So we don't. If it was just 2 drawings, one forward and one back, it would be strobing, and you wouldn't get that feel of going like this. Now. Now, I would say if you that was just the description. And this is the you can kind of see this is a little bit stroby feel, and that's why the demo was such that the legs are a little offset, so you don't. This is what I mean by stroby, in that you get this type of feel. It looks like they're matching up, and that's what I mean by stroby. I don't know if that makes sense. That's what I mean by strobing. But that's why the demo, we tried to offset the arms and legs, although they might not be perfectly realistic. It was the idea was to try to offset the arms and legs so that you wouldn't get that feeling like the wagon wheel. I think they said sometimes when the wagon wheel's going in, when it goes fast enough, it looks like the wheel, I can't remember what you call it, the frets on the wheel. Looks like they're actually going backwards. That was the whole point of the demo, was to keep it from getting that type of stroby feeling. Let's do it. This over here. Contrast and compare these, which is a good way to do it. You can do this on yours too. Where's the 6 sketch? There we go. If we contrast and compare, this is what I mean by on your side. You kind of get that slightly that stroby feeling, and the other one from the demo is that the legs and the legs are offset enough so that you get a slightly more running feeling. It kind of just depends on how you look at it, but that's sort of what. Now, can you understand what I'm talking about?
To be honest, now I'm a little confused.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. Like, I understand what he's saying. I'm like, no, I don't understand what he's saying at all.
I don't understand.
Yours, what does it look like the way you drew it? Your 6 sketch?
The animation, it doesn't it doesn't work right now. I don't know why.
Is this what you submitted? I just clicked on the.
Yeah, and it played normally at first, and then suddenly it started, like you say, throbbing, and I don't know why.
It might just be the network.
That's right. Yeah.
If I could share my screen, I could show.
Okay, that's good. Let me stop. Yeah, well, it's going to be.
Well, now for some reason it doesn't play at all for me. I don't know what's the thing here. I can just share the video maybe, like file.
Sure.
Yeah?
Yeah, let's do it that way.
Just a second.
Yeah, it's good. It's going to be a little bit of a challenge with something that's moving so fast. That's just kind of the way it is when we're on the.
I added in the chat. Oh, and I tried to add this little like lines around, but it didn't work. I don't know. It just was distracting, I think, and I removed them from the feed, like motion lines.
Right. Well, I think we just have to be. Yeah. Well, that's when the legs are moving so fast, you're gonna get this effect. It's that's what I kind of mean, a little bit of a strobe effect, and also, well, mainly it's the playback from the net. It's just a little halting, and just have to be patient with one another because when we look at it on our own desktops, it's a little bit different than when we look at it when it's being broadcast on the net. That's
Okay, so I have a question. So how is it different from the demo? And then how to improve this assignment so it wasn't so it was appropriate for submission?
Well, I think it's okay. Well, okay. Well, I think this. Let's just. I think it all looks pretty good. Let's. And CG, you get stuff like motion blur and all that kind of thing. And that's all working good. 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4. So that's, it's all looking good. I think the only difference here, Tony, and for everybody really, is putting that motion blur in there to make it a little bit more. That's the only thing, because everything else good. There's no difference in either these two tests other than doing some of those motion lines. That's really the only difference. And this is what mine looked like before I put those motion lines in there. So you might want to, when it comes to putting that stuff in there, there's a little bit of an art to it. And I'm not saying what I might want to just give this a try as far as those motion blur lines go. You might want to. Now, what was in it that you didn't like, or this just looked weird? What was?
What? Sorry.
You said you put those lights in there, and it didn't look good.
Yeah, it just was distracting. It looked like there were just a lot of things going on, and just like not clear. I don't know. They were distracting, I think.
Too many lines.
Yeah.
Now, what these, I'm not sure to say that if it was too distracting, it was too distracting. But that's the technique of trying to get it. Now this one up here, is this distracting as well for you?
What do you mean?
You said you did one that it was just distracting to you.
Yeah, maybe I just need to make them smoother. I will work on that. The motion lines.
Right, but I was just gonna say now, is this one up here? This one I moved. Now, is that distracting for you as well?
No, because it wasn't interfering with the move of the character.
Okay.
Wasn't there.
So you might want to give it another try, a little,
Yeah, I'll try to make it smoother.
Okay, and the tricky thing I will say about this is that this doing motion lines and stuff like that. This is based basically on the final art. Final art would have your character painted. Right now, it's white on white. In reality, it wouldn't necessarily be that way. These characters would be colored in. And maybe I should actually do that. That is what's going to make this a little bit easier to. Let me open up see if I can do that really fast. One of these legs in, that's what I'm talking about. Coloring it because in reality, of course, all cartoons are not the character image and the background is not the same color ever. There's a contrast between those two. So let me.
Yeah, like a silhouette, right?
Right, yeah. So let's see if I can quickly put something in there that can sort of help us understand that. Oh, I don't have. Where's my speed lines? Speed lines, okay. Share screen. Let me see if I can just very, very quickly show you what I'm sort of talking about in the final color. So. something. Still sticky. You see a little bit better with the sticky, but
Yeah, it definitely has a little bit different feeling, I would say.
Yeah,
it's funny that it looks like he's running forward and then back.
That's still let me export this and put it in the chat, and then you can take a look at it on your desktop, and everybody can. We don't really talk about the difference between actually final art, which is colored, and these pencil tests. So that might help people. Yeah, if you want to download Furry Bliss 1, that's the one that's got the color in it, and it might on your own desktop you might be able to see it a little bit better. But remember, also this is like a fast run. This is something that in a scene, you're not going to see this for 20, 30, 40, 50 seconds on loopy. You're going to get the effect relatively quickly, and then the character's going to stop. So mine's really hanging up here. Anyway, I hope that helps a little bit to show you.
Thank you. It does. I think I'll color my character too.
Yeah, you don't have to put them like multiple.
I'll color him one color, so I don't need to add another movement. A bit of cheating. Well, I said I need to leave a little earlier. Can I?
Okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah.
Thank you very much. See you next week.
See you next week.
Bye, everyone.
Oh, cool. Daniel's got his site there. Alex. Sketch. So it's going to be, we're going to see this a lot, everybody, right? This is going to be the same thing with when you're, if you don't have those motion blur lines on there, it's going to have that little strobe effect. So that's just because the drawings are perfectly good, right? The artwork is perfectly good. Now this is the. Yeah, anyway, the artwork is nice, pretty good. Now it's just a matter of, if you can work those speed lines in there, maybe maybe color, it'll help you a little bit, but as far as the artwork goes, this is really as good as you can do without the speed lines. Thank you. Does that make sense? Oh yeah. Doing those speed lines is an art, not a science, really. Finagling this way, that way is a little bit of a challenge, that's for sure. And also doing this digitally is over the net is definitely a challenge. Yeah, I'm going to show you. We're going to look at a little history here through the ages, and I think it's good to look at where we came from, who's been doing this, what they did. And this is a clip from a screen. Here we go. Alex, or Finderhofen? I can't speak German, but he did this during the 30s, and it was an interesting time in Germany during the 30s, right? It's Nazi rise to power. Well, he was an artist, and he did like every other artist animator. He balanced the commercial world and professional world, and just kind of shows you the feelings and what people thought was entertaining. This is very, very innocent, by the way, very, very innocent. But when you look at this, just remember this was done in the 30s, almost the 40s. This is way before CG, any computer animation at all. This is decades before that.
What is this? Oh.
Let's see. 1940s sports movie.
Yeah. We just want to count, man.
Like 1930s.
Yeah, it's like 30s. It might be 40s because it's in Technicolor. It might be in the 40s. But it could have been colored after the fact.
I still kind of get the idea, even with the zoom and
Yeah, that's kind of.
Like, has he gotten better than this, like, at any point?
Like a couple seconds.
Like,
A couple seconds at a time, it'll be like a movement I can kind of identify. Like, alright. That's what wasn't bad. This is a bad one here.
I kind of get the. Is that
Yeah.
Well, I mean, that's alright, because, like, animation is storyboards, anyways. It's just like a storyboard.
A mystery? There you go.
Now me.
Interesting. Especially in the summer. In the street for sure. When I be coming home, man, I'd be like, man. I'd be getting back at like 8 o'clock sometimes. Sometimes I was like, whoa, it was like a fucking war zone on the fucking sidewalk.
Oof, really?
Good ground.
So if you're seeing that, you got
she's
right
looking.
towards the end, you got to see a little bit of the dry brush.
She was really into it.
Talking about
Ariel wasn't very impressed.
playing this yesterday and today.
I was telling people I don't like that guy Joseph's camera angle. I don't like it. It's like we're looking up to him from like a side angle. It's like
there's something staged.
It's a good way to put it. There's something staged about this setup.
It's like your camera just
It's a really good way to put it. There's something staged about this.
Like oops, the camera just
He got this weird ass. He always got this good ass posture where you're sitting up like this. I'm like, really uncomfortable looking at you.
Yeah, it's like wow, it's like all sorts of worship. Worship Joseph. There we go.
Oh, worship Joseph. We're like literally looking up to him.
I feel like it's similar to
And these two guys, bro, these two guys spent the whole break talking about Max versus PCs, and the break was over. They somehow ventured into
Jacob and Daniel.
And they goddamn fucking ventured off into talking about Teslas and like Corollas and shit. And they're like, I'm like, bro, how did we get here? And like, the goddamn professor's just back like, yeah. They're just talking about Teslas and Corollas.
What kind of video game do we live in?
One of them's a video game developer.
NPCs. He's like, I like Teslas. Macs are better than PCs.
Cause like, he was telling him about the keyboard of his Mac. It's funny. That nigga Daniel telling Jacob about the keyboard of his Mac, and Jacob just not hearing it. They were just not hearing it. It was funny. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Two guys set in their ways going at it.
Wow.
It was like a friendly conversation.
Well, did it get resolved, or was it kind of like?
I don't think, because Daniel kept telling him to look up the M1 MacBook's capabilities. Jacob was like, I looked at it briefly.
But what's briefly means? It's still briefly.
Jacob's he's not sold because he told him like, yeah, because he was telling him about getting this one tablet, but then he was also like, also look into that The test, the test for the M1 capabilities, man. I'm telling you, he's like, it says here it's got pretty much everything for like general activities, but general activities, like text and editing and stuff, things of that nature. But I'm doing video game development.
Oh yeah, development.
I guess, but then, like I said, it was just like there was no need for that conversation to be 45 minutes long.
Holy crap! I mean, it feels like time.
Man, we're supposed to be on break, enjoying it. I was over here smoking. I'm just listening to this.
You can't even enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like, wow, hardly music to my ears.
Yeah.
Anyways, I only brought $40. So I guess I'll only get $40.
Yes.
Anyway, that's pretty trippy.
Yeah.
Oh. You want 40?
Yeah.
I got you.
I'll get more later. If there's any left.
Gotcha. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, wait a minute.
Holy crap.
Jesus, I think
I was just coming through Amazon.
and Tanya.
Is that Jeff Bezos weed?
Felipe?
Thank you. Wait, this is a... Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. 40.
Sorry, yeah.
Man. I haven't had weed this good in a while. I've been on the dad weed for a while.
Dad weed?
Yeah, he lets me have a little bit. I like pay him back.
Joseph?
My dad's my plug. Not anymore.
Oh, I see Jake.
That shit is fucking 70s quality weed.
Oh, he wants niggas to turn the camera on. Tough luck.
Oh, tough luck.
I said yes.
Don't worry, I'll pretend that you. Yes. So just let me say here. See what happens. See if he notices.
I'm here. Okay,
good. It's coming through your microphone, but it's a different voice.
I'm here.
Deshaun, I told you about Deshaun's mom. She was like, Michael? Excuse me, Michael?
Who's Mike? Are you talking to the professor?
His mom came in there. Michael? Excuse me, Michael? It's Deshaun's mom.
Why is she talking to him?
He had something to talk about. They went to a separate room.
What?
She sounded like she was upset.
This is a nice.
What could you just not sex ed? Even if it was like adults.
What are you talking about sex ed? What? Do it?
It's like, what would they have to talk about?
She was talking about his grade or something.
Oh, his grade.
Yeah, like I said, she came in there like mad, like Michael. Excuse me, Michael. Michael.
From the minds of the
You're not gonna get away with this, Michael.
old directors at Warner
Wait, so
Brothers.
Deshaun came on Michael's camera?
No. Deshaun's mom.
Oh, so they went in like a virtual room.
Yeah.
Oh, not like an actual room.
Yeah.
Okay.
Deshaun's mom, like, we were going on break, and she was like, Michael.
Kind of a little bit more orchestrated. I know, having been part of them, definitely more orchestrated. These are a nice.
What did Michael say? Like, hello.
That adds a human element. That today, animation studios are wings. Lots and lots of studios. Not all of them. There's more and more startups all the time, which is great. But huge, big animation studios that roll in big chunks of money. Some of them are just wings of big corporate media conglomerates, which is that's a good thing as well.
For $80 you can get this.
Show that animation throughout the years has finally gone.
I just got. I would have got more, but I need to cash more checks. I didn't pay all the checks. I thought I brought.
But with
like,
that,
look at my wallet, and there's only 2 checks.
The studios tend not to really
This
do a
is
lot of advertising about
Is this like
how
the
these
same
things are
one?
done.
Same week.
They're done by people, just like you.
I got some shit that's a little bit more expensive that's in here. It's a little bit, but it's
see a lot
not the shit.
little documentaries on how people are doing it. So it's kind of nice to look back on these things and notice that their struggles, the same struggles that you have are the same struggles and issues that people have had for a long time.
Quality. Actually,
And I think you can find better inspiration from them as well.
I don't know dispensary. Trusted seal.
We were all youthful and with a lot of vinegar, and just had fun and making cartoons. We had a lot of fun, and it showed in the cartoons.
There's still a line in there. It's like we had a lot of time.
Nah, you can get that. I got plenty. I don't need it.
We had breakthrough games where Porky brings out a script, and he looks up and he says, he says, that's not in the script.
I like that.
Porky Pig? You ever seen when he went to Lazy Town?
Isn't Lazy Town that shit where like the live action shit where they like the robber and the robber, that shit?
That show with the girl with the blue hair and shit?
Yeah.
No.
And then there's like the guy with the chin.
No.
Wait, stop that.
That's not what I'm talking about. I know what you're talking about, but that's not what I'm talking about.
Not talking about. What is this Lazy Town?
Okay. All the old cartoons is racist.
Oh, so Lazy Town is like a town where like minorities live.
And a whole bunch of black people like being lazy. So a whole bunch of black people being lazy.
Different lazy. That's a very different lazy.
They were all like sitting around sleeping and shit. Like, like niggas are like visiting them.
Just relaxing.
And there was like
look at how good they have it.
There was one Porky. The one Porky Pig cartoon where he like.
So Porky Pig was visiting. Like,
I think so. Then I know there was one for sure where he went to Harlem, but Harlem was in the middle of Africa. And so he like traveled to Africa and it like zoomed in on Africa. Like it was like what part of Africa? It was like Congo, and like it was like Harlem. So he went into Harlem, Africa.
Oh no! And it only gets worse from there, I'm sure.
Yeah, he goes to Harlem, Africa.
Holy shit, dude. Porky Pig, well, you could have guessed it like from the way he's dressed and everything. He's got some kind of like.
Not as bad as saying Yosemite Sam.
Man, one time I remember when I was a kid. Wait, what did Yosemite Sam do? Dude, just like shoots guns.
He fought for the Confederacy.
Oh, he did?
In a Bugs Bunny cartoon, and it was like the Mason-Dixie line, and he was trying to keep Bugs was like representing the Yankee trying to cross the line, and like Yosemite Sam didn't want to let him, and like then so Bugs dressed like a Negro, like and was like singing like a minstrel song, like oh and I go down the road, and then Yosemite Sam's like oh there goes one of our boys, like come on, why don't you play me one of the good Southern tune, boy? And he ends up playing like Yankee Doodle or something, and the nigga's like wait a minute.
That's so stupid, dude.
That was a good. That was actually a pretty good one. That was a pretty good. That was a pretty good one of the old Looney Tunes. You can check that one out. The Mason-Dixie line. Yosemite Sam and Bugs Bunny. He's like, oh, there goes one of our boys.
Yeah, he's like wearing blackface.
No, he's not wearing blackface. But I mean, there's some of that in goddamn cartoons. He's literally just dressed like a hobo, and so and he's like singing like a minstrel song, and so like I guess he was like saying.
Oh, so that's like implying.
Yeah, it's like because he said there goes one of our boys. Like, well, just sing the. Like he heard the chorus of the song, and then the nigga was like Yankee Doodle, and he was like, wait a minute.
It's kind of funny, but like. Think about like the little kids who like were watching that. They like don't even understand.
Yeah, fuck them kids. Kids in the 1940s.
Fuck them kids. That's what Michael Jordan.
Fuck them kids. Them niggas older than us.
Yeah, I guess you can't say fake for the children.
Right, that's what I'm like, I don't think the damage is done.
You know, but I recall when I was like 10 years old, I was at my grandparents, like in Colorado, and they said, "Oh, we have this old VHS. Why don't you look through the old VHSs and put on something that looks good?" So I choose one that's like a cartoon that looks like Bugs Bunny, but it's like some shit I never heard of before. I put it on, and it's like I can't explain it, but just from watching it, you get the sense that like it used to be racist, but they like did some like editing later. Like I guess when they re-released it for VHS, they did like some like barely disguised editing to make it so that it wasn't like explicitly like a racist thing. But like you could like they were like dancing around and like acting like it. It's like you can kind of tell.
Yeah,
and then they were like, "All right, I think we'll turn this off." I was just sitting there like puzzled, like, and they're like, "All right, I think we'll turn this off." And like took it out. It's like I guess that's the thing that happens. Like you just like edit them like a little bit.
This is early entertainment, animation and stuff. It's funny. Like I said, it's just the history of it is just, you know what I'm saying? It just, like I said, I'm not even really like go so far as to say like you're saying, oh, I mean, obviously it reflects the times. It reflects, and it shows you that, you know what I'm saying, at a certain point in time, you could do this in animation. You could do some of this shit. Like it just reflects the time that niggas were in.
Yeah, really.
And that's like
and the place.
That's why I see. That's why I ain't gonna lie. Like I'm real intrigued when I see that kind of shit, because it's like, you know what I'm saying, you don't see it now, and so it's like, you know what I'm saying, looking at it, it's like looking at history. It's like seeing like man, it's like it's like I said, it represents the culturally what was like, you know what I'm saying, what was going on. Like you're saying, not just like in pop culture too, because you know what I'm saying, this is like.
Damn, I know what you mean. It's like the signature of like white supremacy.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like at the same time, goddamn, like, you know what I'm saying, animation and film industry is on the rise. It just so happened at the same time, like, you know what I'm saying, I mean, there may have been like goddamn, there's still all types of segregation and all types of man, there was all types of, like I said, like, there were all types of ideologies, like the shit that was instilled in people's head. That was like I said, like you got to think in the 1920s and making a cartoon. You know what I'm saying? They're like, what'd be funny? Like, let's make fun of some niggas. Like,
yeah, that was like 20 years before Hitler.
Yeah, it's like
20 years before World War II.
Yeah,
there's probably some like Nazi cartoons out there.
Yeah, there's plenty. There's cartoons they made during the goddamn.
Oh no, they got. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah, I saw like it wasn't a cartoon. It was a book, like a cartoon. That was like making fun of like Hitler.
Yeah, it
was like British propaganda.
They got a couple freaking Looney Tunes episodes where like they got to go against Hitler. Like it's like the same Bugs Bunny's going out there to go trick the Germans. They got all types of like they got even one they had multiple ones. I ain't gonna lie, Bugs Bunny, you know, so that's how you know Bugs Bunny was like the star. They had him at like the forefront of these cartoons, like these like Nazi ones, like they had him like going to enlist in the army and shit, and like and they found out that like he was a rabbit, so he couldn't enlist. But he went through all the training. He said, "But sir, what is a patriotic rabbit to do? Like I really want to defend this country, man, and fight the Nazi threat." It's like it's crazy though. Like I said, like seeing that shit is wild. They got like, man, like I said, it's just wild. I'm saying it's crazy. It's like I said, I think it's historical.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Yeah, this is around that time, early Daffy Duck, early Porky Pig, before they had their final design. Man, he can fly.
He can fly? Holy shit, this is groundbreaking. Daffy Duck could just fly this whole time. He's hiding.
There's no place in the pictures. We decided on the end title where it says, "That's all, folks." Let's have the Daffy coming in around the letters, doing the woo-woos around the letters.
That's how it started. You know, Daffy Duck was, you know, saying a nigga.
Really?
A minstrel. So the idea is they're playing, not necessarily playing blacks, they're playing a white imitation of a black. So a minstrel, they're playing like an old like vaudeville,
Oh, I see what you
like an old blackface vaudeville kind of like hobo kind of character.
Yeah. That was like almost all of vaudeville.
Yeah, and that's what that's what I mean by like it's not necessarily. Some of it is like directly, but it's less related to the, you know what I'm saying, the like I say the aspects of it in that sense is more so like I said, like this is like the performance of it. Like these cartoon characters were initially like kind of like bringing the vaudeville to the screen and shit. Like, and so like they were bringing like minstrel like characters into these shows, like freaking like Bugs Bunny. Even like I say with the glove trope, the little white gloves with like different colored body kind of thing, kind of symbolizing like, you know what I'm saying. Even with shit, like all that shit. Like I said, I think the white gloves, you know what I'm saying. The gloves obviously was already a thing, but the gloves was like, you know what I'm saying, like even then, like usually it started off, it would be like Felix the Cat, like Oswald and Mickey Mouse, and or, you know what I'm saying, whatever.
Wow.
And, you know what I'm saying, those were like
they were all supposed to be minstrels.
These were all black figures. These were all black figures that moved
that makes
like this, like how not how black people were, but how minstrels, you know what I'm saying, kind of portrayed black people in entertainment. See,
yeah. I get it.
The whole and the trickster role and everything like that, like being the trickster, like
It all comes from black entertainment.
Yeah, like the way all these, like they say, like even so, like all this, like Sylvester, some more than others. Like some got like kind of whitewashed more as they got popularized.
Sure.
Like I said, Bugs Bunny, he's definitely a minstrel, but like he became more like a light skin, like. That's a good way to think of it.
Like, cause like back then they had all these types of minstrels.
Yeah, so like Bugs Bunny became like the one, like he was obviously still a minstrel, but he was a character that like white people were really kind of like becoming pretty fond of, and so he started to kind of represent more of the interests, I think, of like America, and like as opposed, he still was a minstrel, but like I think he started to represent more of like. Because even with Daffy Duck as his contrast, Daffy Duck came in as like the kind of the buffoon character when they would always be goddamn had like any other cartoons together. Like see like you're like, why don't you go check your head up, but then you get shot, like it'd be like shit like that, like
yeah. Damn, that makes so much sense. That was like thing on the radio too. I heard about who was it? It was like these two guys who were like the biggest radio show in America. It was just like a minstrel.
Oh, you're talking about Amos and Andy?
Yeah, Amos and Andy.
Yeah, that's where a lot of this, some of this, like, you know what I'm saying, some of those tropes and gags and like kind of like mannerisms are inspired by that shit too.
Wow.
It's all like this was you gotta think this is just early entertainment, so all this shit's intertwined. This is all like it's all the same industry, just different mediums.
And that's crazy to think about. But do you think there was like some kind of self-awareness in the fact that they're using animals to represent these minstrels instead of just using like human minstrels?
There's a theory that these animals and characters was also a way for some of these white writers and artists who were working the quote-unquote Disney sweatshop.
Yeah.
It's kind of a way for them to kind of voice their oppression through these characters too. Because even though they were like obviously not going through black issues, there's like a really deep theory that like these characters were like some of these characters, like these were like some of the animators and people actually drawing it were like really representing some of their kind of frustration and pain from their hard work they're going through making these animations. As while Walt Disney takes all the credit, the nigga who's quote unquote cracking the whip. That's what I mean. Like I don't know too much about that, but that's what I mean by like it gets deep. Like it gets so deep to where like it's like some of these like characters are like even rumored to like really represent the anguish of like the working animator, like in like a form of like where like the animator is like a slave, and so like that's like a wage slave, and so it's like it's trippy. That's what I mean. It's trippy the real roots of it, because like you think about it, you know what I'm saying, Disney hadn't drawn in fucking like 50 years by the time we knew about him, like, Like this nigga like he used to draw, but like he had people working on things, and like you said, at one point he wasn't doing anything. At one point, he wasn't doing anything anymore, like at all. Like he wasn't.
It's just like it's real Disneyland.
He didn't like at one point he wasn't working on any of that shit. Yeah. Like at least the Leon Slinger, show Slinger, or whatever.
He was building like a train set.
The dudes who started at least Looney Tunes and Hanna-Barbera, they kind of they stuck around at least. They like were. They're not that much better, but they at least were like were more hands-on.
Oh, really?
Yeah. They still had animation sweatshops, but they were a little more kind of, I think, involved. Like that could also mean that they were more. Saying it could have been a bad thing, and it might have meant micromanagement. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
What is he trying to stop his homie from whistling?
Smoked his old belt.
Smoked his smell.
Oh, because the nigga's supposed to be like a gentleman dog.
Oh,
like it's supposed to be like a fancy event.
Show some decorum. Yeah, I guess like back 75 years ago, animals on the screen was like crazy thing. Like animals acting out. Like
yeah, they had like the little boys, like the first Looney Tunes things was like kids and like humanoid figures, but they didn't really take off that well. The only one that really did was like Betty Boop.
Oh yeah. Yeah, she's weird. She's like the weird cartoon character.
She there was some minstrels in her show. She would be like surrounded by these minstrels, like characters.
And now 75 years later, look what happened. We have furries.
Yeah, he was talking about furries.
He was? Yeah. Who, the show or the professor?
The professor, he was talking about, he's like, oh, my inner furry's coming out. And like,